And welcome back to another lovely live stream with me, a girl named Bob, here on Twitch TV, once again streaming Elden Ring for, this is like part 33 at this point, 32, 33, somewhere around there. This has been a beefy boy adventure. We are now 300 hours deep on my very first and only playthrough of Elden Ring. It came out in February 27th of March, or of February 27th, 2022. It is now technically October 15th, 2022 at 12:21 in the morning, so it's almost half hour past midnight, so it's technically now Saturday. It's a Friday night going into a Saturday. And last time I streamed Elden Ring, I beat the game. I am now officially platted out in Elden Ring. I beat the last boss, multiple bosses, live on stream. I then had to go into New Game Plus to pick up a fucking stick off the ground in order to unlock one of the other remaining trophies. And then after the stream, I rolled back the save, went back, got the Chaos ending. For the Chaos ending, your Finger Maiden does, die from madness, and you kind of loot her corpse. Shibribri kind of leaves this mortal folly and coil, and we get his shit, and then, it was all good. We burned everything down to the ground. We did it. It was great. And then normal endings, just you sit on a throne. It's like, cool. So, I'm technically, this playthrough is now rolled back all the way to where I was before I fought the final boss for Elden Ring. So, this is as if I didn't clear any of the endings, but I did. I've gotten all the trophies, I'm platted out, but this is still the same save file, and I'm at like level 150. I'll go through all the stats and all that stuff once I'm in the game so I can showcase what I'm talking about. Delete your save challenge! Nah, I think we're good. So, this character, Dynasty, as I have right now, is all I want to do, is the only thing that brings me great joy in life, and that is to dunk on Mohg every chance I get. So this entire save file now, I've defeated Elden Ring, and now I get to play the real game. The actual game of Elden Ring is to dunk on Mohg as much as you fucking can, and that's what I live for. I'm a professional Mohg slayer. I am here at your services. If you run into the Mohg fight without the Mohg blood shard, can't help you with that. If you run up to him and it's the cutscene and he smacks you with his stick, sorry, I tried my best, but I will keep coming back and helping you as much as I can. But some people just need more help than I can give them. But dear God, I try to carry that fight most of the time I can, but some people are some real special cases. I'll put it that way. They didn't have to make the Mohg fight that hard, and yet they did. So, I really do enjoy the Mohg fight out of anything else in this game. Not because it's the best From Software boss fight. No. The best From Software boss fight ever, that they've ever created, in my humble opinion, is Demon of Hatred in Sekiro. That is, without a doubt, in my opinion, the best boss fight they've ever made. Fucking Artorias is up there. All of a bunch of other bosses up there. Midir can go straight to fucking hell. I hate Midir so much, not for my own challenge, but as a summon player to help other people. Again, it's the same thing as Mohg, where, oh, LOL, this trash boss is just a gimmick boss, and it just, one-shot dunks your host, and you really should just stand back while you let your summons, completely destroy the boss. And it's like, isn't this great? So, Mohg is a fun boss to just obliterate in stage 1, and to carry into stage 2 if you actually, the boss is able to make it into that. Mohg is not the most challenging boss FromSoft has ever made. He's just one of the trickiest fuckers. And even when I get summoned into New Game Plus, like 2s and 3s and even 4s on up, Mohg challenges for players I've come across, they still don't have the red blood tear stone, or whatever the fuck it's called. They don't have Mohg shackles. They don't know what the hell they're doing. It's like, you played through this game. You should know at this point. Just look up the fucking Wikipedia and just look on YouTube. Why are you doing this to best boss fight is Pinwheel. Yes, I agree 100%. But, like, so, just the fact that Mohg exists in any realm, whether it be real or imaginary, it just pisses me off. And I have to kill Mohg. It's my destiny in life. I need to just beat the shit out of this piece of shit. I hate him so much. And my hatred is fueling me to continue playing on the Elden Rings. But we'll get into Elden Ring once more in just a second. But there's other things that I want to talk about during the stream. And this is where I'm going to talk about how, if you happen to see this video on YouTube, hello YouTube! This is the first Elden Ring video I've probably made viewable on YouTube. Now, I'm saying hypothetically, if the stream doesn't crash into a million fucking pieces like it did last time, and it became like a 7-parter, if the vast majority of this stream is in one huge usable chunk where I'm talking about shit, I will upload it onto YouTube. If not, well, you could just watch it on my Twitch VODs because they're saved on my Twitch. It's just that I'm not going to go through uploading like a billion different videos onto YouTube and then release them sporadically. No, thank you. I'm good. But if this does end up on YouTube, I'm also going to be shooting the shit and just talking about different subjects. So it's kind of like an Isaac update video, sort of, because it's been covering things I've already talked about in other update videos that are already on YouTube, and they're kind of like follow-ups and updates, which includes talking about, you know, Rick and Morty, Overwatch Season 2, anime, what Discovery Channel is doing to my favorite media in the world, and it feels great, and anything else in between. So, but it is now the weekend. So there's going to be more people trying to fight Mohg in these later hours of the night, in the early morning hours of a Saturday morning, compared to, like, oh, I don't know, a Wednesday at 3 in the morning. Mohg hunting's real sparse at that point, and, you know, so we'll probably be not having too many waits in between summons for tonight, but Mohg tends to still have a long wait to be summoned compared to other bosses, and Elden Ring, you can now be summoned outside of your local summoning pool, except for every boss but the Mohg, because he does require the tricks and gimmicks, whereas every other boss in the game, yeah, you could just go in there. No, you specifically, this is the only boss that requires its own special stupid fucking tear stone to negate his effects, and it takes up an entire valuable slot for your fucking flask, and it's just a pain in the ass. So I just gotta focus on Mohg, and I can't sit at bonfires because then the stream's gonna crash. I'm gonna be very salty about that. So, if everything runs smoothly, which I highly doubt because, well, setting up the stream, my bitrate right now is going through the roof. Spectrum's probably being an asshole. The Twitch servers are probably being an asshole right now with the bit rates because everyone's trying to stream on the weekend. It's just, this is an absolute clusterfuck of just too many bytes trying to get through the fucking tubes of the internet. It's all congealed. It's about to have a fucking level 4 coronary assault. It's just, fires of Bond crash the stream. They sure do. I don't know why. And it's only for Elden Ring. All the other From Software save points and bonfires never crash the stream. As soon as I sit at a fucking site of grace in Elden Ring, just crashes the stream. And it's like, son of a bitch. I can teleport throughout the game. That has no bearing. But as soon as I sit down, sit my ass on the ground, it just crashes the stream most of the time. So I try to avoid bonfires as much as humanly possible while streaming Elden Ring. But unfortunately, that's the only way you can change your tier slots in the game. It's like, life is pain. So, I want this to be a large, beefy boy VOD. I want to discuss many things in this large, beefy boy VOD. I have some other little Elden Ring things that I will show later on in the stream that will be funny haha times, and I think you will enjoy it, because I enjoyed them. I enjoyed them quite a great deal. But I can't, I got one highlight clip I need to show off later on, but I can't play it while the game is running. You have to quit out of the game and do that, so I'll probably do that the first time Elden Ring crashes. I'll just be like, fuck it. It's just, you know, I gotta restart game capturing. I always might as well just close the game out and, you know, go to PlayStation and we can have ourselves some story times real quick. And then, so I got things to cover, talk about, but mainly, I just want to beat the shit out of Mohg. And that's what we're going to be doing. However, and this is where it's going to get interesting, because Elden Ring got real spicy all of a sudden. Got real muy caliente. Supremely caliente. So let's go into the game so I can demonstrate through visuals what I'm talking about. Oh god, and I gotta talk about things like IRL. So it is October. It's like halfway through October, and I do want to. I've been wanting to stream the Casey's mod for Inscription, and also Carry On, and I gotta do the spooky Halloween streams and all that. It's just that all of a sudden, the last like 3 months of this year for me are just jammed with shit. I have so much to do IRL. It's ridiculous. And, like, it's, like, the perfect time to stream because the weather's just fine and it's not murderous snow blizzard yet and I still have power. But, like, honest to God, I have, for the next 2 months coming up until 2023 starts, like, 2 months worth of, like, doctor's appointments, lab work to do, all this kind, and it's just, like, fuck, I'm exhausted just thinking about it. So it's, like, I want to stream, but I can't overtire myself, and then all this other stuff starts jumbling up and piling up and being a piece of shit, and it's just, like, it's so I gotta figure out how to juggle what I'm gonna be doing for the special streams coming up. My birthday stream's gonna be coming up, Thanksgiving, Christmas, Halloween's definitely the biggest one coming up now. I got a lot to do, and then there's other shit I gotta do. It's just things I gotta do. Freaking things. Why are there so many things? So right now, just in advance, I want to get stuff done for the streams, but I also have to do other stuff, and it's just, I fucking hate it. But I'll keep you guys up to date more when all that stuff happens, but, like, it's just like a heads up as to why I'm, like, not here. So I feel like there's gonna be a lot of Gwent streams in the future, because those things are easy to do. Same with Elden Ring while I'm beating the shit out of Mohg and Isaac and stuff like that, but, you know, I gotta get stuff done. Boy, I gotta get stuff done. Alright, so, let's talk about Elden Ring real quick. First of all, in case you haven't noticed, finally, after 300 hours, I finally decided to, I can't, I was trying to block, I'm using a different shield now. It's actually better. It's a better shield, and it's like the same weight as my old one. So finally, after 300 hours, I got a new shield. I did just, before the stream started, I put on my Mohg stuff, so everything's ready. So I can just get in there. So my Flask of Wondrous Physique, yep, so I got the Purifying Crystal tier. That is the Mohg specific tier. It doesn't work for anything else but Mohg's fucking Blood Curse. Isn't it great? Uses the whole thing. But, a couple of days ago, I was playing, Elden Ring, just killing some time. It's been about a week since my last stream, and that was a Gwent stream. So I was just like, hey, I haven't played Elden Ring for a while, so let's boot that up. So I did, and like I was waiting to be summoned for a Mohg fight for like an hour at like 4 in the fucking morning on some asshole normie day, and it's like, okay, what happens if I invade people? Because Mohg is one of the few bosses in the game, just like Milena, where it's usually higher ranking, higher leveled up characters trying to get them, or they're in New Game Plus territory, which means I have a better chance of getting paired against those types of players, since my level is 150 in the game, and most just standard new game characters usually stop leveling up around, I don't know, level 60? Yeah, last stream was a fucking party. It was great. I'm a bit out of a couple of players' leagues. A little bit. I might be too leveled up for some people, but I'm definitely ready to beat the shit out of people trying to go after Mohg. So I did a couple, and it actually, it was a lot of fun, because all I did was I just turned on Beastjaw go burr, and every person I ended up invading, they were all wielding katanas, and they didn't stand a chance in hell. And the reason why there's an extra layer of funny haha to this is yesterday I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday it came out, but I updated it to today. Is Elden Ring just got its latest patch, and it pretty much scales PvP on a different level from how the weapons scale towards PvE, which is very good. Having a separate scaling system so you don't have to nuke a weapon when it's designed to be against enemies in the game and not necessarily players. It can be nerfed in PvP, but stay normal, you know, completely glass cannon or overpowered versus the actual in-game enemies. I like that. I'm very glad that they've implemented that. But in hindsight, basically everything about me became the meta. FromSoft look at Dynasty and they're like, damn, we need to bottle that shit and start selling it, because damn, Dynasty is here and she's made her mark. So all colossal weapons have been buffed. All armor has been buffed. So last time my poise was only around like 55. It is now at 68. Unfortunately, not one more. If only it was at a 69, but, you know, I'll take the 68. So all armor got buffed for poise. All colossal weapons and melee got fucking beefy boyed. So I've done a couple of invasions today since doing the update patch. And let me tell you, you enter a gank squad of like 3 fucking magic dueling katana assholes, you just lock onto the host and you press L2 and you win. Like, they just... I also break poise better. Actually, I gotta demonstrate this, because it's such a major difference. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's great. So again, new shield. It's actually the shield that matches my outfit, and it's like poetry. It rhymes. So I finally did it, and yeah, I did max it out. So for colossal weapons, including great swords, colossal weapons, colossal swords, great axes, is they up the speed and damage breaks, so poise breaks harder compared to how it did. So if you one-hand a colossal weapon, which I'm doing right now with the B-Star, or the B-Star Jaw, here's R1. So R1, R1, R1. Okay, you see how slow that is? And then two-handing it, I just go vroom. Just fucking whopper chopper. It's how it do. It really be like it do, okay? So, two-handing, very nice. And also, this weapon does block, how much does it block? Physical damage, 70%? It's not that bad. But, you know, you still have the 100% shield. Does pretty good. So, colossal weapons got fucking delicious. Bleed weapons and katanas basically didn't have anything happen to them. They're just stuck at who gives a fuck. Also, let me do a testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. I think the stream's still going fine. Stream's still going. Also, let me do a testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. I think the stream's still going fine. Stream's still going. Oh my god, my bitrate finally calmed down. Okay, cool. I don't know why it keeps going back to the Elden Ring intro menu thing, but it does. Oh, here. Okay, I think that's just on me. Okay, keep an eye out. As long as you guys say you don't do the panic button, that's all I care about. It's just that my bitrate just finally flatlined, and I'm okay with that. I think that's just on me. Yep. Okay. So testing 1 2 3 3 3. Yeah, it's synced up. Okay. Let me just pause this real quick. Let it refresh. And then we shall go from there. Otherwise, my shitty computer has on the shitty internet, and there's nothing I can do about it. So testing 1 2 3. And then we shall go from there. Otherwise, my shitty computer. Yeah, it's doing fine. It's doing its damnedest. It's doing okie dokies. It's doing the best that it can. It's doing okie dokies. It's doing fine. Okay, so just double-handed, like, this is, I've been breaking so many people's poise just by smacking them, and then this right here, it's just like one-shots everything, because again, gravity strike and or bolt, whichever one this is. I think it's gravity bolt. It could be strike. I think it's gravity bolt though in game, but either way, this is all related to physical damage. It's not magic. It's pure physical. So if your stats happen to look like this, doing pretty good. Also, if I wasn't fighting Mohg, what I had for my Wondrous Flask for the other tier, is the break stance tier. And that thing's mean. That thing's real fucking mean. And you know what? Yeah, by showcasing how great Beastjaw is in PvP, yeah, I could possibly end up getting the weapon, exposed for being outrageously overpowered, cheese, and possibly get it nerfed, but whatever. You know what? I beat the game. I had fun. All this is just extra deliciousness on top, so, maybe, I'm gonna fucking enjoy it now while I can. But I must atone for my sins, so let's go actually help people fight Mohg. So the plan for me of how I fight Mohg is I go to this bonfire right here, and then I just invade the nearby one, so everything here. So all of the players who try to summon their summon players right here in this area, and not at the tippy top where I leave my summon sign, and they already have 2 extra people helping them out while going into the Mohg fight. Those aren't my people anyways. They were always scumbags anyways, so I don't care about beating the crap out of those nerds. The true 5,000 IQ players are the ones who summon up here on top of the Mohg peak. Those are the true Mohg champions right there. You don't summon at the bonfire down below, you summon at the fucking elevator. Jeez! So, I, Dynasty, am a kind and benevolent god, but I can giveth and I can taketh away. And if you don't summon me for your Mohg fight, I will come back and just bash the ever-loving Christ out of you. Alright? This is how it is, I might be helping you fight Mohg. I might be a professional Mohg slayer, but do not take my kindness as a sign of weakness. No, what a foolish mistake to make. Oh, I need to change on my weapon. Though, I could murder Mohg with this, but that's just not fair. We gotta do this. All right, Mohg. Defeating time begins now, and yes, I will do some PvP soon. Even if I don't change my tier, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Because also one of the problems with choosing this site for invasions only is the people who do come all the way to the top of the elevator, they just enter the boss fog door as soon as you invade. And so you don't really get to fight them that much. You gotta get the ones who are very smug and feel like, aha, I have all the weeb powers. I'm like one of my animes. Haha, and then they get insta-shotted, and that's the deliciousness right there that I crave. That's what nourishes me deep inside, honestly, and nothing else. So I have 94 rune arcs. I'd say about 7 of those were from PvP between, like, my last time I played and today's prior playtime before I started the stream, just to get to try out the new patch. Summon me! Summon me, goddammit! This better not be a connection issue. I'll be sad. Speaking of which, wow, Overwatch 2 sucks! While we wait for Mohg fights and invasions, we will talk about Overwatch. Yes, we will. Oh god, we will. And Rick and Morty as well. Yeah, Silver Screamer, weren't you the one who we were talking about Rick and Morty, and we kind of stopped halfway through towards the invasion? Not the raid I got. I need to finish up where I left off. We have to talk about Rick and Morty. Okay. You're beautiful. So I get a... Because now it's at the halfway point of the season, too. Seems likely. Pew! Pew pew! Okay, let's do this. Go! Go through the gate! Go through the gate! Go, 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 go through the gate! Go through the gate! I got Mohgs to kill! I have so many Mohgs to kill! Let's go. I got the shakes! I got the Mohg shakes! Get in there! Go on! Please don't run directly at Mohg. Okay, good. Okay, this is on quite the delay. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Sure hope the host doesn't die. Sure hope I don't die. Shit! That's a hell of a lag delay. Whoopsie doodles. Ah, they got it. I believe in them. Let's try that again. Hopefully I won't be summoned to the moon. Unlike Overwatch 2, which is absolutely the fucking moon. Okay, we gotta get, like, a Mohg fight in here and there. Jeff Bezos did kill me, he did. Feels bad, but it's true. Alright, so here's what to do when you're playing, when you're trying to go after Mohg. Okay, what you do is, you don't summon anyone from down there. Oh, shit, yeah, see, that's why, because then your summon sign here doesn't work anymore. Alright. So, rule number 1 of fighting Mohg. Okay. Sure, you could have gotten the bead in order, the tier to keep you from being murdered by him in phase 1, but you know, whatever. So, do not summon anyone from down there. That's the bad touchy times. You're gonna have a bad time if you go over there. Don't do that. Rule 2. Keep the elevator up. You want the elevator up, because then the invader can't come up your butt. Also, if you get invaded, do not take the elevator down to fight and challenge said invader. You're gonna have a bad time. Have a very bad time. Okay, new person. And I can actually move right now. Not the moon. Okay. Hey. Much better. Oh shit, he's running right at him. We got ourselves a runner. Stop it. What'd I just say? Nope. There we go. Kick Mohg while he's down. Alright, cool. I did not realize you could chain him while he was staggered. That's pretty funny. Alright, that counts as our first... successful Mohg. That one right there, that's what counts. Nice. Alright, testing, 1, 2, 3. Right there, that's what counts. Nice. Nice. Okay, so again, if you get invaded and you're already at the top of the elevator, do not challenge the... Oh, man, it spawned me pretty close. That was dangerous. Do not go back down and fight said invader. Don't do it. Just don't fucking do it. Just go inside and get smashed by Mohg. Have some dignity. Get smashed by Mohg, the actual boss, not the mini-boss. There is no fucking... grace in dying to an invader as such. That's my thing right there I left behind. Behold Tarnish, butthole ahead. I did it. Wow, Mohg is popping right now. I am just going to kill Mohg. It's what I was born to do. It's what I was destined to do in Elden Ring. Not to become Elden Lord or any of that nonsense bullshit, but to kill Mohg.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful. Alright, the first guy who summoned me happened to be on the moon. Feels bad. See, invaded. Go through the thing. There we go. The host did the right thing. I'm proud. They demonstrated good behavior. This guy has Mohg's fucking trident. What a Chad move. Don't worry about me. I'm just poisoning him. See? He can be staggered up to 3 times with that thing, but after he's down half health, then you can only do it the 2 times. Just keep murdering him. Get him. Mohg him good. There we go. We had some Mohg experts. There we go. If you're going to help be a Mohg summon, you better know what you're doing. And this guy, my brother at arms, I respect. I respect greatly. You have my respect, good sir. Kind sir. I'm having so much fun in this game. That's actually always been my favorite part from the From Software games, minus Sekiro, because it was single player. And I love Sekiro for being single player. Is helping others defeat the bosses. Like, just ganking up on Notorious in OG Dark Souls is so fucking good. Nothing's more satisfying than beating the shit out of Artorias, because he's a legitimate fucking boss. Dancer? Oh my god. Dancer's one of my favorite FromSoft fights of all time from Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne, however, I still haven't played PvP in Bloodborne at all. Because I was playing Bloodborne and streaming that before I ever was a PlayStation Plus member, so I never had access to the servers. I should do a Bloodborne nowadays save file and see how poppin' that is. But Bloodborne has a lot of great fucking bosses, but when it comes to helping people in, well, I guess Dark Souls and Elden Ring, Mohg's up there just because I hate the Mohg fight, because it's just scummy and assholey by design. Melina is scummy and assholey in a different way, but I'll let the Katana Bros carry that. I can just beat the shit out of Mohg with my strength. I'm fine with that. I keep trying to help people fight Malekith and the Godskin Slayers, but the hosts just instantly get nuked. It's the same problem that was with the Twin Princes and Gale and Calamite. Not Calamite. Calamite's Dark Souls 1. That one's a great fight. Midir for Dark Souls 3's DLC. The final one, the Ring City DLC. I've never been able to successfully help anyone who ever summoned me for either of those 3 fights, even fucking Twin Princes, because they just get insta-nuked by those bosses. And it's like, just please stand back while your summons carry you. Please, you don't need to pet the dragon. Don't talk to Gale. Don't look him in the eyes. And it's like, Sister Freed is an annoying boss fight, but I love that DLC, the Painted World for Dark Souls 3. I can't stand the Ring City. On a lore point, it's magnificent. To actually play it, it's a fucking nightmare. Except for PvP. I love Dark Souls 3 PvP the most. Though I think Elden Ring's getting pretty close. Dark Souls 1 PvP, I don't care for. Don't have any experience with Bloodborne, though I think it'd be fun as shit. And Sekiro's just great. Because it's just you versus the game. I love that so much. But I always loved helping people with For Dark Souls 1, Artorias for sure is a number 1. Also, Calamite is a great boss. Group fight, that one's great. Helping with the Iron Golem is always funny when you do the cheese. That's sure is a thing. I don't think I've ever seen anyone fight Bed of Chaos in Izalith like it was meant to. I don't think anyone does that. Seath's a great fight. Love Seath. Four Kings. All fucking fantastic bosses. Oh yeah, fucking Gaping Dragon. My number 1 dragon best boy. I love the Gaping Dragon more than anything else. Looks like a vagina with teeth. But here in Elden Ring, now that my level is so high up, the main bosses I can help with is Mohg, Malekith, Malena, Dragon Lord, the endgame bosses, but I don't get summoned for the endgame bosses like Horaloo or, you know, the final Elden Lord showdown. Everyone wants help for Malena. Everyone summons for Malena. And if they summon for any other boss, they just run right up to it and they get murdered in like 2 seconds. And it's just so frustrating to have to wait for that type of cheese. At least here with Mohg, if your summon does die, or your host does die instantly, like, you know there's gonna be a whole bunch of other people, and you're not gonna have to worry about waiting too long when it's pumping and thumping like tonight. But even when it's not this crowded for people looking to fight Mohg, even on days where it's, you know, weekdays at like 2 to 4 in the morning, it's still more reliable, because even if you get summoned to the Malena fights, you're not gonna win any of them, so you might as well wait for the boss that actually can get fucking, just devastated instantly. Malekith, get him down to phase fucking 2, and then they get one shot because they run right into his stupid blade. Please, guy, don't. Ow. Hold on. I have to kill Mohg real quick or something. You stand behind Mohg and you're fine. Why did the host not pay attention to it? Oh no. I feel like we're gonna be coming back here in just a second. I wanted to kill him. I wanted to kill him after the host died. Named Jesus Christ and started helping people early on. Yeah, when, like, say earlier in the game when I was, like, at the magma worm before getting to Atlas Plateau, like, I can't be helped to fight those, or, like, the ancestral beasts. Those are really fun to be summoned for and to help out. A lot of the bosses in this game are a lot of fun to help people with, but unfortunately my level is too high now, so most people at my level should not be having any problems with those bosses. If you do, you got some problems of your own there that I can't help you with. So, or like, the Bastard of the Stars, you know, the giant cosmic, Amidala dragonfly, like, those are great boss fights. I love them. I love them to death, but I can't, I'm too high of a level to help people with them. So I am now officially yeeting Mohg out of existence. That's what I'm doing. Oh, hey, it's this guy. You gotta drink your sippy sippy, buddy. You gotta drink your sippy. You gotta drink your sippy. Be sure to drink your sippy. Get those sippies. Sippy, sippy, sippy. Summoning another cooperator. Let's go. Yeah, if you want to help with any boss, keep a low level. It's just that I care more about crunching enemies in PvE than PvP, but now that the scaling's been added for PvP, including summons, it's pretty good. This guy's got a massive hammer. I'm just gonna spin to win. Please do not charge directly at Mohg. I have just one request, is don't charge Mohg and drink your fucking Sunny D. That's all I could ask for. Okay, he's poisoned. Damn it. Go down. Thank you. Okay. I think that was just some data on my end. Please drink your... Okay, he drank the sippy sippy. Thank fucking Christ for that. Now we unleash the bees. Bees! The bees! Always gotta, always believe in the bees. Alright, so this guy learned his lesson of drink your fucking Sunny D. I'm proud of them. They learned. Through death. The low-level people at Christmas? Oh, absolutely. Oh, this game's gonna go fucking crazy for the holiday season. It's been going crazy the whole year. Remember, it outperformed Call of Duty. So you can mod it later? Nice. Nice. Man. And yet, out of all the From Software games, it always goes back to Bearer of the Curse lands betwixt Dark Souls 2. I'm glad that Dark Souls 2 was such a spectacular failure on launch. I mean, you can always go and say, well, the game is good now. It's like, no. You can't fucking gaslight history like how CDPR is trying to do with Cyberpunk 2077. Like, yeah, cool, you made an anime on Netflix, and, like, you made the game good, like, 2 years later, and now everyone's like, Cyberpunk was always great. It's like, no. No, it wasn't. You can't be fooled by anime titties that hard, my dude. Please, for the love of God. And I will not let people try to tell me that Dark Souls 2 was always a good game. I remember the release of Dark Souls 2. I remember the release of fucking Cyberpunk 2077, No Man's Sky, fucking Fallout 76. I will not have history rewritten from me in just under 10 years ago. Compared to, because if you let them change history from you from not even 10 years ago, what kind of chance do history books have? My God. So, again, Dark Souls 2 was a massive fucking disappointment. Absolute goddamn mess of a game. It was just a disappointment. It was boring. It was bland. It was janky. Fucking life gems. It was awful. Lighting effects. Fucking second button for backstabs. Everything was shit. Everything was terrible. Your torches were consumable. No one liked it. Fucking Bearer of the Curse, blah, blah, blah. The same 3 DLCs, just in different color schemes. $20 a pop, each brand new. So, if you want to enjoy Dark Souls with Scholar of the First Sin these days, have fun. But I will never play Dark Souls 2. But I am glad that FromSoft had a bit of hubris through Dark Souls 2 launch. Because if they had people simping for them as hard as, like, say, CDPRs do for Cyberpunk, and be like, no, they never did any wrong. No, you accept them for doing wrong, you tell them to learn from their mistakes, and guess what game they released right after Dark Souls 2? Bloodborne. I say that's a pretty good fair trade. If Dark Souls 2 had to be fucking shit for Bloodborne to, be as great it was, there you go. Then they got experimental with Sekiro. Well, actually, they released Dark Souls 3, and that was a fucking nightmare to actually play because they combined the fast-paced fucking hyper speed aggro of Bloodborne, but with the slow, chunky pace of Dark Souls. So they learned, hey, maybe we should put poise back into our games. And so Dark Souls 3 is a frustrating mess against the actual game. PvP, it's delicious. It's fucking wonderful. So the way I see it, Dark Souls 1 is the only true Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2, absolute failure. Bloodborne, absolute success. Dark Souls 3, we can put them in the corner. They need a little timeout. Sekiro, fucking masterpiece. And then Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 2 with a horse, and that's all it truly needed to succeed. Elden Ring is such a good, well-balanced, polished fucking game. It's ridiculous. It has no right to be this good. It's just so fucking good. I hate the fact that in Atlas Plateau I can't find most of the graces because everything's golden and I just can't see shit. But, you know, besides that, this game... Because the thing I have to take points away from Bloodborne is the voodoo prototype weapon effect never actually worked in the game because you were supposed to use it on Rom and all the little spiders would, you know, cheese kill Rom for you. The only time it actually works is on the Super Street Shark Mario Brother dudes in the well of the Hamlet. And no one likes the Street Shark Bros. They're assholes. So unfortunately, Bloodborne does have concepts in it that does not physically work in the game it's implemented in, whereas Sekiro, you get to fucking control any fucking boss you want to, that if there's multiple ones in there. It's great. I fucking love video game Fight Club of watching enemies beat the shit out of each other. It's one of my favorite things. And then Elden Ring, everything in this game fucking works, and it's like, wow, it's put in here, and it works. I love it. So, bonus points. But, like, yeah, people who still try to deny that Dark Souls 2 was an absolute shitfuck of a game, I just, like, that's a lot of copium right there. Just accept it and move on. Yeah, they changed it, and it works now, but after, like, 4 years of working on it, after it got released, and that's the same thing what other asshole studios do, but the other asshole studios don't learn their lesson. Then you get Overwatch 2. Yeah, you sure do. You sure fucking do. Dark Souls 3 modded is amazing. I've never played any of the mods. Also, I own it on PlayStation 4. So I've never played any of the mods. The only FromSoft game I own on PC was the original Dark Souls. I haven't played that in for fucking ever. Everything else has always been on the PlayStation. Including Dark Souls Remastered. And it's a great PlayStation 4 game. It is a real expensive fucking PC mod that, you know, the community had for free for all those years. From the community-based mod section. Was my first Souls game. You loved it. I played it with vanilla Dark Souls 2. When I played Dark Souls 2, there was even a DLC for it yet. Dark Souls 1 mods are good. Even Dark Souls 2 has great mods. Yeah, what's the community always, like, if a community gives a shit and the mods care and they make great content, it's always going to be an endeavor of love. So, of course, they're going to try to do the best that they can. Sometimes the studios just like to rest on their laurels and, you know, let other people's hard work, you know, carry their multi-million-dollar branded IP. It's almost like the fan blood keeps it alive. Alright. Seems like we got ourselves a bit of a lull here for our next summon. So, Cinder's mod is your yeah, I've seen the Cinder's mod. That looks really fucking good. Dancer's just one of my favorite bosses of all time. That's such a good fucking boss. It's gorgeous, it beats the fuck out of you, and you just want it to die, and then you're sad when it's over with, so you just keep getting summoned to beat the shit out of it, and it's like, yes. Yes, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Alright. Do we talk about Overwatch 2 or Rick and Morty? Or anime? Or Discovery Channel? What are we talking about now? I mean, I could keep talking about Dark Souls, but I could just talk about Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Sekiro and Elden Ring all the time. Non-stop. Yeah, sorry guys, it's 2022 right now, and those in the future, sorry to burst your bubble if the history books are trying to lie to you, but, Cyberpunk 2077 was absolute fucking trash when it came out. Sorry to let you know. Okay, we're being summoned. We'll have story times after we, crunch the boss, okay? Just gotta professionally crunch the boss, alright? I'm a professional. I have standards. Oh yeah, TF2 Scream Fortress is happening right now. Scream Fortress 2022.
Hey, you're
Beautiful. You're beautiful. Okay, please don't go. Okay, you got your sorcery. I would have liked to have poisoned him a little bit, but nope. There we go. Don't worry, I got this. There we go. We did it. Never tried some, but someday? No. No. Do not negotiate with terrorists. I like the Renalia cosplay. It's on point. Are they wearing sunglasses? No, they're wearing the eye patch. I was like, damn. That's pretty fucking hard right there. I appreciate the Renalia cosplay right there. Props. Oh, that was refreshing. Delicious. Alright. Slap this bad boy down right here. You're on the fence about Gotham Knights. Part of me wants to play it and have fun. Well, here, let me remind you who's publishing that game. Warner Brothers. That should persuade your decision. Because guess what? It's not gonna be around forever because it's by Warner Brothers Discovery Channel. All right, let's talk about. I gotta get some Venom out right now. It's been bottling up. I gotta get rid of some of this fucking Venom. So again, I've been talking nonstop about the Discovery Channel Warner Brothers media merger, and it's how pretty much the thing is though, you might like Arkham Origins. I'm just saying this is now a Warner Brothers Discovery Channel product. It's not looking good. The president and CEO of Discovery Channel legitimately paid $60 billion to murder everything that they just disagree with, that doesn't align with the wholesome family values of, you know, the Pawn Stars, fucking 18 kids and counting, toddlers and tiaras. That's the real wholesome American demographic. Paula Deen. Oh, if you don't align with Paula Deen, you might as well just get the fuck out of here, you commie bastard. So, they've been on quite the rampage of literally destroying IPs that they now currently own, which I consider should be inherent dismissal of said company owning IPs if they're willing to burn them to the ground for tax evasion or tax write-offs. I feel like if you're able to do that, that should be automatic grounds for becoming public rights. You know, becoming public domain. If you don't care about the medium you own, it's no longer yours. You want to nuke the Batwoman fucking $60 million movie and just delete everything from the Google Drives folder? Fuck you. Hey, you want to just start removing everything off of HBO Max and, you know, actually delete real content and then call everyone who's trying to save said content fucking pirate scums? Fuck you. Oh, you want to start dissolving and canceling projects right now that have been going on for years and years? Fuck you. Oh, you want to liquidate one of the longest running studios in America for animation because it doesn't align with your quote-unquote product branding, aka your opinions? Fuck you, because that's what just happened. Cartoon Network Studios the animation studio just got liquidated and merged into Warner Brothers Animation, aka every studio that's responsible for DC related animation. So you got Justice League, you got Superman, Batman, Harley Quinn. All of that goes through Warner Brothers Animation. Cartoon Network Animation is its own thing. If you guys ever watched, I don't know, you may have heard some of these shows: Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Adventure Time, Chowder, you know, The Amazing World of Gumball, all those types of shows. Hell, even fucking, on Adult Swim, a lot of those shows. Primal's one of those, Samurai Jack, fucking pretty sure Harvey Birdgirl and Harvey Birdman, a lot of the other ones from early days Adult Swim were not just by William Street, which is his own studio separate from Cartoon Network Studios. Just like, so, Venture Brothers, Metalocalypse, they were all done by Titmouse and different animation studios that were independent from Cartoon Network. Just like how Disney Studios does Disney cartoons. Nickelodeon still has Nicktoons for the animation studios. So Cartoon Network Studios was its own in-house animation studios, but they could still hire outside studios like Titmouse, AGNB'S, everything else in between. Bento Box, 6 Point are some of the main ones right now that they contract to make their shows. But so all the animators who were known for working on these shows, putting their blood, sweat, and tears into them, gone. Fucking their jobs are gone. It's just gone. They got fucking Thanos into thin air. And I am very, very upset by that. I am not a happy camper. That'd be like saying if Disney was just like, yeah, Pixar's gone, but it's just part of Disney Animation. It's like, no, you just killed Pixar. What the fuck are you talking about? Pixar is not Disney Animations. Disney Animations is not Pixar. They're owned by the same companies, but it's not the same thing. Cartoon Network is not DC. I just need to drink this, my dude. That's a lot of buffs. It's a lot of buffs. Okay, you're running right at him, huh? Bold strategy, my dude. Oh, he's doing the bees. He knows what to do. He's doing like a Bear cosplay. That's great. You respect it. Gotta respect it. 10 out of 10. Easy. Easy clap. And then we spin to win. We spin to win. We spin. And then we're very tired. And we pass the fuck out. He's doing like a full Bear cosplay. That's great. Except he's not bashing him with a bunch of roses. Spin to win. You did it. You Darth Mauled him. You've made me proud, son. So yeah. Discovery Channel was like, hey, Cartoon Network, go fuck yourself. And it's like, oh, cool, can't wait for them to do it. So yeah, I need to talk about Primal, Genndy Tartakovsky's fucking magnum opus. That thing is so good, but I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it. And I feel like a lot of people haven't seen it yet, but I desperately want to talk about Primal because it's just so fucking good. And it probably is the last season. There'll probably only be 2 seasons of Primal. And I think Genndy knew this because, again, once the merger happens, like, yeah, we can open this, leave this on a possible, return for more stories in the universe by how they left the thing open, but it is a good conclusion to what they set up. I just fucking love that so goddamn much. But yeah, that probably isn't gonna get greenlit. Just a lot of projects are just gonna get absolutely destroyed. And I've talked about before how much I fucking hate Final Space. I do not like that show. I do not like that show at all. It is boring. It is fucking uninteresting. It is, fucking, wow, let's watch this normie guy save the world, and then it's way too overdramatic, but also wants to do poo-poo pee-pee comedy, and it's, like, low effort, and it looks so fucking bad. It's like, I can't stand Final Space. I truly can't. But, just because I don't like something doesn't mean there's not an audience for them, though I don't understand why people do like the damn show. They do. Therefore, if there's an audience for it and the creator keeps wanting to make it, then fucking let them. But it's been officially confirmed that Final Space is deleted. It's gone. It's not being renewed, and they're going to start removing it off of HBO Max and all streaming content once the Netflix streaming rights come up to a finish. It's just going to be deleted. And it's like, that's really fucked up. The people who worked on that show fucking just get everything completely taken away from them. The fans get fucked, everything gets fucked, and it's like, you don't want to see it getting fucking completely demolished and erased from time. Like, what the fuck? But, and because that's the thing, is if you root for the demise of something else just because you don't like it. No other reason of being like, oh, it's controversial because, you know, the showrunners are actual fucking monsters in real life, or it exploits, you know, labor, or it's an actual fucking, you know, nightmarish hellscape type of production, crunch time, all that kind of stuff. If it's an actually decently ran thing and you just don't like the premise of the show, that's not a reason to get it canceled. That's not a reason to fucking delete it from time and space. That's not a legitimate reason, because then, guess what? Someone's not gonna like the stuff that you like, and then they're gonna be like, oh, well, time to fucking do the same thing, and it's just no, you don't need retribution like that. You know, and yet somehow, you know, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, all the crypto bros, they're all still able to do their rug pulls. It's great. And for the children, Ninja still gets to stream content for children. Alinity's still on Twitch. It's fine. What could go wrong? It's great. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. The one guy who was a streamer who got sued on Judge Judy and beat the shit out of his girlfriend live on stream, he's still around. That's great. Love it. Fucking love it. Great times. Yeah, Final Space is not that good. But, like, again, if it's a show, if it has a fan base and they want to watch it, just let it go, because we're at the time and point where everything's streamed. There is no taking up time slots. There is no fighting for space on network television for 8 p.m. viewings. Now it's all about, we're in an oversaturated space of information and entertainment, and people have to pick and choose what they want to consume. We're at a glut for consumerism. So Discovery knows that. And they know they can use that as a justification of like, well, we know what's popular, and if these shows aren't bringing in the numbers, they're just gonna take up valuable server money. It's like, no, you're a multi-trillion-dollar enterprise. What the fuck you talk about? You can pay for more bit rate. I'm talking to you, Jeff Bezos. So like, of course they're using at a time where information's never been so free and easy to access at any given moment, as the excuse of being like, no, we have to limit ourselves. We have to ration what we allow to be out there so that it doesn't, you know, take away from the more valuable entities. You know, we'd hate for 3 less people to be watching Game of Thrones right now, or, you know, Pawn Stars. I'd hate to think of that kind of viewership lost. Truly, what's going to be the end of society as we know it. It's all bullshit. They're all gonna use the most blatant fucking lies they can get away with, because they know no one's gonna challenge them, because who can take them to court, see you in like 30 fucking years when you get past just the fucking legal paperwork to fucking submit the court case, let alone go to court. So, you know, good luck with that when, you know, companies are so big you can't actually fucking sue them legitimately in, you know, a court of law. It's great. Lobbyism's wonderful. The only time a company gets sued is if it gets sued by another company. It's great. Alright, is the chick that spit vodka in her cat? Yeah, that's a Lindy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And she also threw the cat. Mainly throwing the cat into the stratosphere is you know, should have been some red flags right there. A little bit. There's been a lot of animal abuse on that channel. And it's great. It's wonderful. But, you know, that's family friendly right there, ain't it? So they're just completely self-sabotaging all of this work that they had no hand in creating, but they own it now. So again, like I've said before, CEOs and executives and all that, they're the most uncreative, most unfeeling, most unrelatable pieces of shit in this world that you could ever have the misfortune of interacting with. They are just misers. And again, they buy all the art, they buy all the good stuff just to lock it away in the vaults, and if they can make more money, say, I don't know, paying like $1 trillion to buy the Mona Lisa, but if it's insured for $2 trillion, you better believe that thing is getting torched in some mysterious electrical fire, you know? Because it's about the bottom line, and if the bottom line pays out, they'll do what they can. Gotta sell your children? It's fine, just get some more. They'll be at cheaper discounted values, just wait and see. Buy them in bulk. Yeah, no, do not give any alcohol to cats and even dogs. Most animals cannot process hard alcohol. It'll just shut down their kidneys. I mean, to be fair, humans really don't do well with alcohol. It's just that it's better than drinking unsterilized liquids. And mankind didn't know that for the vast majority of, history. They just kind of accidentally stumbled into, wow, liquor's delicious. And it was just sterile and it didn't kill them. Whereas drinking from the water that you just took a shit in, didn't see a problem with that. Didn't think about boiling that or filtrating it. So, you were better off being drunk back then instead of, taking your risk with some good old poison. So yeah, no, do not give alcohol to cats or dogs. It's not good for them. Even larger animals that you think would be able to handle it, just don't. It's not responsible. It's bad. Don't do that. But yeah, so right now, like, all the IPs and entertainment are owned by like 3 networks now, and it's like, great, cool, great, love it, cool, great, it's wonderful, isn't it fun? It's great. God, they're even like fucking censoring and trying to make CNN more conservative. Even Fox News was like, yo, Disney, you're not taking over us. Fucking their guy in charge, that Rupert guy's like, nah, I'm keeping this. Ted Turner, why did you sell CNN to Discovery Channel? Why did you do this, you crazy fuck? This merger needs to be contested in court so badly. I mean, also the one creator who created, what was it, Tiger Libre, that cartoon show? I never watched it. I'm aware of a lot of his works that he's done, like The Book of Life and all that kind of stuff, but I've never actually really watched any of his stuff. But like, they're deleting that stuff. They're deleting so many of the old fucking Cartoon Network shows, like the ones that weren't popular but people loved. Sheep in the Big City is one of my favorite cartoons of ye olden days. Fucking Robot Jones is a Cartoon Network show IP. Just delete it. It's no one talks about it anymore because you're not allowing it to be available, so you might as well just delete it forever. If anyone has a copy of it, they're fucking pirate scums. Time to go to jail. It's great. I love it. I fucking love it. I love this horrible dystopia of bullshittery. Streaming was the natural solution in this day and age of technology to prevent and discourage piracy. And it worked. When Netflix first came out and was offering everything at the touch of a button, at one-time payment gets you into the door, you can do whatever you want, people are like, yeah, I'm willing to pay this much in order to get as much content as possible. People will be willing to pay if it means they're treated with respect and dignity. It's more of a burden to go out and actually pirate said media or look for said pirate media instead of just being like, here's $5, you can watch what you want. Most people are okay with that. Oh, he's got the same shield as me. Yo, is this team's same shield? Yo, is that my boy? Is that my other Mohg boy? I think it is. I think it's my Mohg boy right here. I got me my Mohg boy. Let's go. Oh yeah. Traverse the fog. Please don't be halfway to the boss right now. No, please come back. I have to save you. He ran at Mohg as fast as he could. He just beelined for Mohg. Alright. This motherfucker ran for Mohg. He didn't think twice about it. Please don't die. Please don't. Drink. Drink your sippy. Poopsies. I'm gonna kill him with the bees! Got him with the bees. Got him with the bees! And then we spin to win. Gotta assert dominance with bees. Yo, my brother in Mohg. Oh, this is great. I fucking love this fight. And this is because my mom, I use F movies for movies too. Oh no, you let the internet know your sword details. Oh no, criminal scum. I found him. I found the criminal scum. But yeah, no, like, streaming should have been, like, finally the utopia to break away from cable and, like, just watch whatever you want, whenever you want, binge at your own pace. Just, you know, you finally are treated like an adult and, like, you can't tell me what to do. I do what I want. If I want to stay up fucking 8 hours binging all of whatever I want to watch and eat ice cream, so be it. It's my life. I get to do what I want. And then the major IPs, the big corporations are like, wait a second, you're having fun? For a one-time fee? Excuse me? That's illegal. And then they made it illegal. Wow, monetization. You guys don't need money, right? You don't need money during these trying times. Who needs fucking money? Money's for losers. Who has goddamn money, am I right? God. Okay, I'm gonna speak about anime real quick, just to bring up the mood. So, the second half of Spy Family is now being syndicately released on Hulu, and also Chainsaw Man, the anime, is finally premiered, and I am so fucking happy about both of them. Fucking Spy Family has very quickly risen to top tier all-time favorite animes. It's so fucking good. Anya is the only child in any medium ever portrayed who is the best child. No other child in any portrayal or situation will ever top Anya. She is just the greatest thing mankind's ever made, and we're never gonna top this. We've peaked. Anya is our peak, and you just have to accept it. She's just the best, and I love her. She is... I can see her boobies. Papa! Papa, I see her boobies! It's very funny if you see that episode. The context makes it even better. And now they're having the kids swear, and swearing children is great, and it's fantastic. I love that. And now, okay, so people again are trying to be like, Oh no, Chainsaw Man's using 3D animation as an anime. That makes it disgraceful. It's like, bitch, how can some of these weebs legit simp for fucking anime video games, JRPG titties, but as soon as it's in an anime, nah, it's garbage, it's trash. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Who hurt you as a person? Why are you the way you are? Anyways, Chainsaw Man's pretty fucking good. It's not completely 3D animated like how what was it? What was the one with the wolf and the rabbit? Beastar. Beastar is 100% 3D animation and it looks good. The only problem is its second season should have ended 3 episodes sooner. It just dragged on for 3 episodes too long and kind of defeated the point that they're trying to get across in their fucking anime. And it's like, okay, this is... Why'd you do this to me? I was doing pretty good, and then you just couldn't fucking stop, and it's like, okay. But, otherwise, Chainsaw Man looks pretty good. Attack on Titan looks pretty good. It's basically like how Attack on Titan uses the 3D animation for shots where it's a lot of mechanical drawing, and chainsaws are pretty mechanical. Just saying. But it was a good opening episode so far. I like it. I like it a lot. So now I got Spy Family and Chainsaw Man to binge. I hate that it's in syndication form, though. I hate having to wait every single week for it to come out. I really like having things just pumped and dumped instantly for me to just binge all at once, 8 hours done, and then I can fucking move on. I want that convenience in my life. Yo, is this my Mohg boy? It's my Mohg boy. Yo, let's go. It's our Mohg boys. We go. We go. We get this done. Buff us! Buff us! Buff us now! Buff of us! Buff, buff, buff! Host? Let's go. Let's get some Mohgs! It's Mohgin time! Please don't run directly into the boss. Please back up. Okay, Mohg's significantly poisoned. Nope, not yet. There we go. I'm not gonna let my Mohg boy down. I can't let my Mohg in arms down. That'd be a disgrace. Get him! Ouchies. Bees, 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 bees for Mohg. I must avenge my Mohg boy. I did it! I did it for you, Mohg boy! I avenged my fallen... I did it. I carried the fight for him. This one's for you, champ! And also the host, I suppose. But mainly for my Mohg boy. I will see you again, my brother in arms. I will meet you once more on the battlefield. Isn't on any of it. Yeah. I hate that everything is so fucking carved out. It's such a fucking nightmare. I avenged my fallen Mohg brother with the power of bees. I was not about to let his death be in vain. I carried on. While you just... Good night, sweet prince! That's the problem, is like... a lot of and now, like, it's also with movies are being, like, you know, specifically on streaming services. Like, come on, man, bro. Like, it's just fuck off. Like, I would love to watch The Boys. That seems to be, like, the only superhero thing that I feel like I would enjoy at this point in time. And it's Amazon Prime only, and you know, it's funny. I think the last time I used Amazon shipping in any capacity was to get these starlights that I hung up in my room to replace my burnt out fluorescent light holders. And that was back at the beginning of 2022. And then before that, probably the last Amazon purchase I made was... I don't know if it was during the pandemic or before the pandemic. I use Amazon barely once a year. I do most of my shopping either directly online through the shops and not the Amazon. So, like, you know, if it's merchandise from, like, Best Buy or GameStop, I just order from Best Buy or GameStop because I have the rewards cards through that. Or I just go shopping in person. Like, I go to the stores and I purchase the things that I see because I know I want to see the quality and what I'm getting. Some things, like, say with these starlights, depending on price and, you know, what I'm looking for compared to seeing other examples in store, yeah, I think it's a pretty safe gamble that they'll come, you know, to my house and work for a significant amount of time for the money I paid for it. And it's like, yeah, okay. Or if it's a brand that you do know and is cheaper, you can always compare some price. But, like, I just go out and buy shit. So there is no reason for me to have an Amazon Prime account when I don't use the fucking thing that costs $80 a goddamn year. No thank you. But every month I could help support my favorite Twitch streamer. Wow, or I could just give him $5 a month directly. Wow. 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 That'd be crazy. You almost find most of the stuff is just gone as pretty out. Sure is. The Boys is so good. Yeah, it looks great. It looks fucking fantastic. But, like, I can't watch it. I'm not even, like, motivated to look up for it on other places. Just, like, I got other shit to watch. And it's like, if I had the convenience of just being like, oh, it's here, I'd watch it. But I don't have the convenience. And it's like, I got other shit to do. Like, fucking smash Mohg into oblivion. Now, when Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared came out on TV and not allowed in North America, I hate to say this, but you have to go to the world's biggest fucking piracy site of all time. YouTube. YouTube's the biggest piracy site on the internet. It's not Pirate Bay. It's fucking YouTube. If you want something on YouTube to watch on YouTube, even when it comes to comics that are pirated from anyone, any medium, there's entire books on YouTube. YouTube is a bigger pirate hub than fucking Pirate Bay. Just think about that for a second. Google's the #1 piracy site in the entire Western Hemisphere. Just saying, bro. Just saying. There's a show called Kevin Can Fuck Himself. Oh yeah, that was on AMC Plus, wasn't it? I only saw the commercials when I was watching Better Call Saul, but I never watched it. There's AMC, when it started out with Breaking Bad and Mad Men, and was on that golden run of, like, creating brand new shows that were, like, HBO quality for back in the day. That was some good times. FX had all of its good shit going on, like The Riches. Oh god, The Riches was so good. Gone too soon. And then you had all these fucking shows that were beating movies at their own game because it's better to be able to tell a story for 10 hours than a movie for, like, 3 hours, you know? You got more creativity in you, and you can, you know, hold that shit up. The Riches was so good. The thing is, I love season 1 so much, but it came out the year right before I went to college in Philly, and I didn't have cable. So I never saw season 2, and I'm like, oh, I'll catch up on this later. But then they canceled it before they got season 3, and it's like, I'm never watching season 2 out of spite. So I've only seen the first season of The Riches. And it's so god tier. And it's like, I know it's gonna be canceled, so I'm not breaking my heart by being invested into season 2. I refuse. Because I know there's gonna never be another season of The Riches. And it's like, go fuck yourself. I hate this. I hate this. Hey, look, that type of mentality's been around in the entertainment industry for eons, and now they've brought it over to online media. Great. I love that the old gods still wield so much power. Great. Yay. So it's not that huge of an investment. Are they like 16 hour long or 16 half hour? Because it goes from 8 hours to 16 hours real fast. Man, The Riches was so fucking good. Hours. See, that's 16 hours compared to 8. Oh, so I've never seen the latest retelling. It's not remastered, so it's retold, rebooted. There we go. That's the I'm looking for. The rebooted version of Stephen King's It that came out a few years ago. That's supposed to have the kids growing up in the 80s instead of the 50s, and, you know, the Stranger Things kid is in it and all that kind of shit. Pennywise is dressed as a white Victorian clown compared to fucking Tim Curry's masterclass in how to eat an entire set for 2 major movies on TV. Just no one's ever gonna reach the same level as Tim Curry power. No one will ever be able to replace Tim Curry. No one has that type of power. So I love the Tim Curry It merely because of Tim Curry. There's no other legitimate reason to like Stephen King's It made-for-TV movie. If you take out Stephen King's It #1 star, which is, you know, Tim Curry. But, like, everyone, when the first It came out, was losing their shit over it. LOL. Get it? It's It. And I'm, like, looking at this, and I'm like, okay, is it this good, or, like, what's going on here? And then, like, a couple years later, I, like, see some of the special effects in the movie, and I'm like, this looks like shit. Like, I saw what the leopard guy looks like the effects on it, and I'm like, is it just me, or these special effects look like fucking shit? So, and then, like, everyone hated the It Chapter 2, the second movie in the franchise. Maybe, I don't know, but I did finally rent them on Google Movies for, like, free and for $1, because I had discounts off. So I guess I gotta watch Stephen King's It from, like, 2017, 2018, I don't know, the 2010s version of Stephen King's It, of Pennywise is played by a weird-looking Swedish actor who I don't think has been in any other English-language movie since. Unlike Tim Curry, who's in every good movie. Thank you very much. I swear to God, the only good Stephen King movies out there that are legit cinema just have as little Stephen King involvement in them as humanly possible. The Shining, just Stanley Kubrick calling Stephen King up at 3 a.m, asking him, "What, you think you're gonna die today, Stephen? Think you're gonna die today?" And Stephen just has to say, "Shut up, Stanley," and just hang up on him. That's how Kubrick did, okay? That's how he fucking did. I saw the It remake, and it was decent. They were fine. I think they'll be enjoyable. Toxic Love, extended Tim Curry. Yes. Absolutely. Just, oh, I'm getting summoned. I also like to point out that I've been wearing these Gunner gamer glasses ever since I bought them from GameStop. Again, not a paid ad at all. I'm just stating the obvious, and they've been helping a lot with the dry eye-ness I've been experiencing since, you know, forever looking at screens. You're beautiful. Okay. You want to go? Let's go. I got you. I got you. Please don't run directly at the Mohg. Please keep a safe distance from the Mohg. But yeah, these glasses have actually helped. I'll get back to my discussion on eyewear. Just a second. Please stand by. Okay, you can hit him. Okay, just keep hitting him. There we go. It's chopping time! It's Morgan time! Chop him good. Please don't die. We gotta swag a bit. Oh, okay. They swagged enough. I was gonna use bees as a flourish. Nice. Demigod felled! That's a lot of confirmed Mohg kills on this one stream. Just saying. Doing pretty good. Wow, it's not even 2 in the morning yet? Nice. 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 So, the glasses are really nice. And I got them for 20 bucks. Again, not paid sponsorship, nothing like that. Just stating the facts. The only thing that is very bothersome about them is they keep my eyes from exploding out of my skull. I like that. However, they smudge so fucking easy, and they come with their own wiping cloth, but damn, they're a bitch and a half to keep clean. Because, like, right now, I just went to move them down a bit to scratch my eyes, and it's like, oh god, now I can't see out of my right fucking eye. I gotta clean these things off in just a second. And also, they are very tight against my skull, and I feel like I got a smaller head compared to most people who probably would use these glasses, so they are very tight. And I know you can get them pre-fitted, and if you do wear prescription glasses in your own prescription, but then that's when the customization costs start, you know, piling up. So, for 20 bucks, yeah, they're damn good, but I don't like wearing them for too long. But they definitely help for, like, nighttime viewing of screens. They really do just tell the blue light to go fuck off. Get on out of here. But I gotta clean them now. Ugh, they're all smudgy. Are 100% garbage. You want to know what sponsorship I would love to sell out to? Or become their spokesperson for? I honest to God don't see why they haven't reached out to me yet. Is, you know, Keeps Just for Men. I can't think of a better fucking figure to represent your product of preventing male baldness than a woman. A cisgendered woman with a rug growing out of the back of her head. If that doesn't sell you product, I don't know what does. I can't do manscaping, unfortunately, because some of those products do work both ways, but I mean, how could I not be the perfect Keep spokesman? Tell me right now where there's any flaw in that type of advertising. I want to be what Keeps what Spuds McKenzie was to Budweiser, alright? Because he was there to party. The dog never drank any of that liquor, and also, it was a female dog, and did not have any interest in banging any of the women that fawned over it. So, I mean, how could I not be the perfect representative to sell millions of dollars worth of merchandise for Keeps hair loss for men? I mean, I keep getting them as recommended advertisements on my videos, so clearly Keeps is trying to get my attention. Why else am I constantly getting barraged by this? Is it because I watch video game-based content and all video games are for penises? I don't know. I would love to be... Yo, Keeps! Listen. I have an entire fucking advertising campaign already planned. Just give me like 50 grand, small loan of $1 million even, you know, small loan of $1 million, and just let me do what I gotta do, and I'm telling you right now, best investment of your life. Remember that vacuum cleaner haircut thing? Oh god. Oh jeez. It's horrible. I swear to God, name someone who is better to advertise Keeps just for men? Not Northern Lion. You don't want Northern Lion to be your mascot. You want him to be your client. There's a difference, Keeps just for men. There's a big difference. Massive difference. You need this thick, luscious fucking beast of a quaff to sell your product, alright? I can do it. I can get it done. Alright. I feel extremely confident in this proclamation.
You're beautiful.
I'm just saying. Keeps. Get in touch. Call me, son. Stupidest idea. Oh, they beat me to it. Oh. Okay, hold on. This is a pretty scuffed fight compared to me taking damage. Didn't have to be that bad, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, it worked out. Scuffed! Just a little scuffed. Little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. Gotta make the corpse pile. Let's go. Just gotta sit. Oh, he was New Game Plus too! That was 200,000. Nice. Nice. See, I'm here. I'm here for friendships. Sha Dynasty's got your back, man. I got this under control. I'm a professional. I got this under control. Keeps hire me as your spokesperson. No balls, you won't. Come on, do it. Give the people what they want. The fantasy. It's about the fantasy. Oh, boy, sneeze. Jesus Christ. Absolutely not. I don't negotiate with terrorists. Thank you very much. Alright, so I still need to talk about Rick and Morty, and I still need to talk about Overwatch, but I feel like we were in the middle of a Rick and Morty conversation last stream. And now that, since the last episode, well actually it's been like 2 episodes, since I've talked on stream about Rick and Morty. And honestly, I gotta say, I think the last 2 have been my favorite of the season, and the very last one, the dinosaurs, is now in like one of my top 10 favorite all-time Rick and Morty episodes. Like, the dinosaurs episode was just so fucking good as a standalone thing, adventure, and like it just hit all the beats it needed to, and it didn't rely on fucking incest, and it was great. It was a good time. Like, that was the one thing that, of course, first, again, this whole season, every episode has somehow, except for the first episode of the season and the midway with the dinosaurs, no references to incest at all. Then in between those, like, 3 of the episodes revolve solely around the premise of incest. Not just as a throwaway joke, but it's the fucking premise. And it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. I know, there was none. It's amazing how they were able to do a good story and all that kind of shit. It was fine. So the only ones that didn't have incest... Well, no. I mean, there was no incest for Chips and Blitz, where it's Die Hard motherfucker. But, good God, you know, Clone Beth and Beth, it's them. It's twincest. It's 100% them just fucking each other. It's just... Stop it. Jerry's gonna be destined to fuck his mom. It's still a funny episode, but it's like, come on, guys, just stop it. Please, for the love of God, stop it. But I remember I remember exactly where I left off on the point we were talking about, because I was talking about the comparison between the Die Hard episode, which is just the Die Hard episode, there's no other way to go about it, it's the fucking Die Hard episode, in a literal sense, versus, say, something like the Rick Lantis mishap. And what I have to say still stands true even after these last 2 episodes aired, and, you know, they're very strong episodes, is that some of the writing, ever since, you know, Dan Hammond got his hands back onto the steering wheel of the ship, like, say, seasons 4 and 5, and dove it off the fucking cliff into the abyss, is trying very hard to get back before Dan Harmon is like, oh, we're gonna do all this, and I hate you guys, and now it's all canon, lol. Okay, we're gonna get back to this in just a second. I know I said I was gonna talk about Rick and Morty right where I left off. Now I'm gonna talk about Rick and Morty right where I left off once I come back from right where I left off, okay? So I gotta talk about the Die Hard episode versus the Rick Lantis episode. Because they correlate. Okay, let's go fight some Mohgs. Get some Mohgs? You looking for Mohgs? So far, all of my summoners have been very good about not summoning down below. Uh-oh, this is his first time. Oh god, he's gonna be spawned right on. Do we get cutscene? Cutscene! Cutscene! Do it! Do it! Nicola! 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 Oh, Pog, we're getting the cutscene. Come on. Let's go. I sure hope my host doesn't die in, like, one hit. You know, the Mohg boss does tend to do that. It wows you with a cutscene, and then you're like 2 feet from Mohg, and your summon's all the way back at the gate, and you're dead. And it's like, man, it really be like it do. Yeah, the Fortune Cookie one was great too. But I'll end all that in just a second. Just gotta watch Mohg crawl out of the blood of immortal child god, you know. Because the Erd Tree sees no problem with that. The Golden Order has no problem with Mohg living in the blood of a child god. Stealing him from his cocoon, you know. It's just... I chose the Flames of Chaos just to burn this all down. God, I love Mohg's design. So fucking good.
Dearest Nicola. You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
More like should dynasty, am I right? Oh, God, get through. Don't die. Run away from the Mohg. Run away from the Mohg. Do not approach the Mohg. Do not approach the Mohg. You do not have the tear. You're gonna die. I have to save you. I must carry this fight. Don't die. Please don't die. Heal. Heal. Chug. Please chug. Ouchies. Ow! I'm gonna get you! Get got! Dude! This is one of the first times I've ever seen the cutscene the dude lived. Yeah! 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 Fuck Pog. Did it. Did it. He didn't get insta-crush. Blessed. He chugged. Oh, thank you. Thank you, host. So far, you've been the only one. One of the few. One of the few who use common sense versus Mohg. Oh, feels good, man. That is a cause for celebration. Oh my god, it feels so good. Doing the Lord's work out here. Okay. Alright, now I can talk about Rick and Morty again. I swear to God. This time, finally. It's gonna happen. Let's talk about Rick and Morty. How about that, Rick and Morty? Okay, I'm waiting for my stream to load. Hold on. Bitrate, please. Calm the fuck down. What if that was the player's actual first time fighting the boss and that wasn't it at all? I hope so. Let me have my dreams! I'd like to think that they used common sense. Finally. It's been 300 hours worth of finding, but I found it. I finally found the common sense for a Souls game. Blessed. We did it. We did it, everybody. We did it. I found the true Elden Lord here. Alright. So, when it comes to writing styles, it's clear that the writers of this season, season 6, want to hark back to, like, one-off adventures and more, comedy in your comedy show, like, write jokes or some shit in your show that's supposed to be funny. So I like that. I like that they're trying to deal with the car crash, given what position Dan's put them into. And it's like, alright, they can work with this. Not everything's perfect, and a lot of the callbacks are, kind of just jammed in there, and it's just like, oh, great, it's a callback so that, like, hey, remember that time in Rick and Morty? Hey, remember that? But, like, when it comes to the Die Hard episode, the B-plot technically is Rick and Morty, and Morty's stuck in the Roy machine as the NPCs. And so Rick's got to play as Roy and get him out, and of course it's also play out in Inception again, so it's like time in here goes by a billion times faster in there because it's like a dream, but it's also a simulation and it's a computer. But the thing is, they've already come out with the best episode of Justin Roiland completely carrying an episode based off of characters, which is the Rick Lantis mishap. Because that episode is so well written and so well performed and so well timed and executed. It's just perfect. It's just so fucking good. And so you have like the same type of premise where it's just Justin Roiland in his plot, which is Rick and Morty interacting with each other, but it's Rick trying to convince Morty, who's been split up into like 13 billion versions spread out over the AI. But the thing is, the problems with that is they're trying to catch lightning in a bottle again when they don't need to do this again. They're once again going back on the trope of Morty doesn't trust Rick. Even though they've been through hundreds and hundreds of adventures so far, Morty doesn't trust Rick. Even though every season arc is Morty learns to trust Rick and Rick tells his family he loves them. Morty knows Rick loves him, but then all of a sudden they get into a religious genocide warfare because Rick waits like 10 seconds to say I love you to Morty, and then he says it anyway, so it's like, it's very artificial drama that if you think about it, the disillusionment is broken very easily, because on the Citadel, where all the other Ricks are and all the other Mortys are, they're all different people. Again, like I said before, I don't care that it's a multi-dimensional show. That's not the problem. Because the Rick is still the Rick that we follow. The main character is the Rick. Just because there's other Ricks, they're all different individuals. They just have the same face and DNA as the Rick for the most part. It's not that they're interchangeable, even though the show likes to use that as a default when it comes to timeline swapping. But to an extent, they're all different. But then they did the fucking Morty mind blowers, so now Mind Erase gets put in, the worst, laziest trope of all time, and I hate that fucking MacGuffin for a story theme-based thing, and it's just like, okay, enough of this shit. But like, so in Ricklantis, you have tension, you have drama, you have comedy, you have Justin playing off of himself for roles in different characters and different styles, different accents, different motives, different backstories, and it's just so good. But like, all of a sudden you're trying to do the similar concept, but Morty now doesn't trust Rick because it's the part of his subconscious that doesn't trust Rick. Doesn't make any fucking sense, but okay, there's still that level of doubt. Even the Schrodinger's cat for season 2's opening covered that of not being completely confident in your decisions. And it's like, why are we treading over concepts from over fucking 4 seasons ago, 5 seasons ago, 6 seasons ago, that were already done? Because what they could have done for that situation, besides, you know, the summer plot is solid, because it's just her and Dinklage just saying Die Hard back and forth to each other, and it's funny, it's visually funny, it's actually, it's a pop culture reference, but it holds up, it doesn't, you know, outstay its welcome. But like, they could have had it to where Morty, well, they kind of do have it so that Morty thinks he is the individual people, but he still believes in Rick as an individual and not as Roy. And it's just very convoluted, instead of it being like, wow, I need to save Morty from the AI in a certain amount of time. I don't know why I need to have him trust me as a subplot when I know he trusts me, and then that's the artificial way to get tension built in, because they couldn't think of anything else to be like a hazard or a risk. And it's like, the risk is Morty's gonna die in the video game. You don't need to add on any more superfluous reason for Rick wanting to save Morty. It's already been established that even if he had fucking portal gun travel, which again in season 1 he fixed instantly on Gazorpazorp planet because with sticks and rocks, and just, I don't, just, you know, sometimes when you do canonical shit and what you want to be an episodic, you know, anthology cartoon show, you kind of start going back and rewriting things and, you know, forgetting what you've already done, but, you know, whatever. It's like poetry, it rhymes. So it's still a very good episode, and it's still watchable, but it's like a B plot that's subpar to an A plot that was 3 seasons old. And that was kind of my problem with some of these episodes in this season, was just relying so much on callbacks or already established media. The dinosaurs was perfect. Yeah, it rings back to, oh, Morty's doing weird shit again. Oh, the President of the United States gets to come back and needs Rick to save everything and all that kind of stuff. Oh, we gotta find out what the dinosaurs are up to. But then everything just works out. Oh, it was even a call on the fucking Rick being the host of the Oscars. Like, all of the shit that could have gone wrong in that episode was handled so well, compared to, I could see Dan Harmon completely fucking up the concept of that episode and just being so heavy-handed with everything he's trying to preach at you, whereas this one actually told fucking jokes, and the skateboard fucking thing is the funniest thing. Oh, Rick, that's the hardest part of skateboarding, but it looks so easy in Pro Skater 3. It's just so fucking good. Oh, so, like, again, it all depends on who's handling the material, because the Stinger episode, the end credit Stinger joke for the Planet Tina, where it's the 2 aliens having a conversation, and it's the aristocrat joke, perfection. And then Dan decides to throw the fucking sperm episode right after that. And it's like, fuck you. Just go fuck off. You have no idea what rhyme or reason is. You don't care about what you're doing. You honestly, so just step away and let people who actually know how to write jokes write the fucking jokes. And thank God they finally intervened and told Dan to fuck off. Like, that's all they had to do. Just fuck off, Dan. Justin doesn't give a fuck. He's an agent of chaos. He's just getting his paychecks too. But at least he's... So, And I'm really good at this. I'm really good at voices, you know, realizing who voice actors are, listening for differences in audio. People have been saying this whole season that Rick just doesn't sound like Rick. I'm not hearing it. I think Rick's been great this whole season. Justin's performance has been fine. I think it's just that the jokes are different compared to what people have been used to for like the past 2 to 3 seasons. But he's also not burping as much as in seasons 1 and 2, because he's just decided not to get shit-faced drunk in order to do that. But I think he sounds just like Rick always has. I'm not getting the difference. I'm really not. I think it's fine. Also, yeah, I think the show really started to pick up speed as in being really trustworthy as to be competent for this season when it was the Night People episode. Again, it's pretty much Terminator 2 at the climax, but you don't need to have seen Terminator 2 to enjoy it or to understand the references of the joke. It's just well done. The fucking... the goddamn fucking, what was it? Adderall truck exploding. It was great. Yeah, I don't know why people are saying there's a voice difference, but there's a voice difference here with me now because I'm completely congested. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Oh, God. The mother phlegm is mad. I just had to refresh Twitch. Hold on. Oh, that came out of nowhere. That's gross. I'm congested by Mohg. Mohgestion. Alright. Waiting for the stream to come back. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Now, hold on. Need to do this properly. Need to come back to the Twitch by reloading a new tab. Oh, God. The back of my sinuses are just burning right now. Holy shit. Both airway passages just clogged up at the same fucking time. Same fucking time. Horrible. I don't recommend it. Yo, Twitch, you want to load or something? Internet. You want to do the thing that you do? That you like to do so damn well? Which is connect me to the internet? Maybe? Possibly? Maybe? It's a good thing Moobot catches the chat. Ah! My throat burns! My nasal passages burn! Like my rage for Mohg and the need for needing to smash him. Must smash Mohg. Okay, dashboard, go. Load. Fucking load. Oh! God, I've had so many garlic knots today, too, so all that garlic's coming back and, like, burning the back of my throat. Ugh! I'm being summoned to fight Mohg! Ugh! Let's go. Put me in, coach. Put me in. Alright, the dashboard, come on. Come back here. Get back in here, dashboard. Let me see my beautiful, beautiful stream. Uh-oh, the elevator's down there. Time to go.
Hey!
You're beautiful.
Hey!
Please stop buffing. I don't like the elevators down there. Traverse the mist! Maybe I will. Do not run directly at the Mohg. Yep, there was a bloody finger down there. Oh, jellyfish shield! Jellyfish, 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 jellyfish. That's a lot of damage. Okay, disaster averted. We did it. We did it, chat. I'm still waiting for Twitch to fucking load. I was able to kill Mohg faster than Twitch could load. I assume everything's doing just fine. jellyfish, jellyfish, jellyfish. I assume everything's doing hunky-dory. Now, there's snot! Snot everywhere. Okay, let's try this again. Twitch, don't do me dirty like this. Don't you heckin' do this. Don't you choose to betray me in such a manner. So yeah, I've been enjoying this season of Rick and Morty. But there's a lot of, like, fucking plot things that they have to keep going back and trying to patch up the best they can. Because Dan really threw them into a fucking pit. But, like, I do not give a flying fuck about evil Rick at all in any sense. And it's just like, I don't care. Why can't this just be adventures with old man and boy doing space things? Like, just have it be that. And then in the dinosaur episode where Rick tries to mess around with Morty, and Morty's just like, don't touch me! Oh, that was great. It's been pretty good. I have no problem with Space Beth being a regular character. Like, it's just giving the actors more room to fledge out characters. Got no problem when it's done right. Competently. I don't like Dan Harmon's fucking work. I really don't. I don't like his sense of humor. I never have. I've never watched Community. Never interested me. And then he just became such a spiteful little bastard, like, halfway through. Because he just kept dicking around for years. Rick and Morty came out in 2010. First season. For God's sakes. It's so old. It's 10 years old. It's 12 years old. It's crazy. Actually, it might have come out in 2012. It was either 2010 or 2012. I don't know if it was when I was in high school or college or... Damn, if it was in high school, we're talking about Venture Brothers times then. Venture Brothers came out when I was in high school. That's crazy to think about. Venture Brothers has been a roller coaster of emotions. So many emotions. So many emotions. Okay, Twitch, load. Go, buddy, go! Do the thing. Ugh! My nasals. My nasals. I know it's still streaming, because Game Capture hasn't had a heart attack yet. And also, you guys are still commenting. So, like, it's a good indicator that we are not up shit creek. I just can't see the fucking stream. I would like to see it. Whee! Here we go. Wow-wee-wah. Oh my god, is it gonna load now? Is it finally now? Jeff Bezos, will I be blessed this fine day? Bezos, please. Bezos, please! Yes, yes, you all are, Silver Screamer. Yes, yes, of course you are. The bit at the zoo, with the zebra food was hilarious. All the humans eating zebra food and the zebras starving. Don't eat the zebra food! Don't eat the zebra food! The layers are so thick and heavy like an onion. It's very robust. Okay, the stream's back. I can see myself. Yay. Yay, Morty, yay! Alright, testing, 1, 2, 3. It's just waves and waves of commenters. What are you talking about? It's just non-stop emojis. There's so many lulls and kappas. Alright, we're back. Here we go. I have returned. No fear. Have no fear. Then earlier in the episode, Jerry didn't want to go to the zoo because he didn't know what to do at the zoo. Yeah, that one was great. But then... the fucking old man just writing out all the fucking terrible fortunes to try to get the fucking attention of people. And it was like, what about all the other people who said that they'd have sex with their moms? Like, well, I guess they fucked their moms. Alright, we're back now. We're doing fine. Testing, 1, 2, 3. The fucking old man just writing out. It's pretty good. Gotta give credit where credit's due. It's pretty good. So yeah, now they're in their usual mid-season break, and they're not going to be back until November. I have a feeling it's going to be like, close to how the Parasite episode was in season 2, where everything's like, instead of it all being memories, it's all going to be, flashbacks or references to last time on Rick and Morty, where Summer's not really pregnant. And it's all gonna be like, oh, what's causing this? It's gonna be like a fucking Story Train episode. Because to be fair, that's how they did start up season 4 after their hiatus. It was fucking Story Train. Oh boy, Story Train. Oh boy, Dan. Great writing techniques there, buddy. Just draw in a circle. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Love it. Great. Stroke your ego some more. What could go wrong? Story Train. God, when the kid threw the dinosaur and said, I like trains now, the dinosaur's like, wow, that one hurt. It's the small things that are just fucking hilarious. It's the details. When the devils are in the details, it's great. Poor dinosaur didn't deserve that type of abuse. What did it do to earn that? I like trains now. And to be fair, even the seasons that I hated, episode-wise, like, the jokes are still funny. It's just that when you try to make it a narrative, it fucking sucks. Even the fucking stupid-ass sperm episode had some good one-zingers, but that doesn't make it a good episode. Just because you told a joke doesn't mean the whole fucking thing's funny. It's gotta actually have, like, a structure. Otherwise, the ship sinks into the abyss of fucking jizz you left all over. I don't want it. Didn't ask for it. Don't need it. Don't want it. Don't need it. Didn't want it. Don't need it. Okay. Here we go. I don't know why my potato internet's being such god-awful trash, but at least my streaming internet seems to be god tier right now, so I'll take it. I'll take that. I can't watch anything on the potato, but to be fair, I'm kind of watching my TV. Alright, I think I've talked about everything that I can to the point where the mother phlegm explodes out of my face. So you know what that means? It's time to talk about Overwatch, and specifically Overwatch 2. But of course, yeah, the small stupid jokes are great. Like, the best joke, some of the best jokes they leave for the stingers, and like the best joke in the entire Beth clone incest episode was the end when Jerry goes to Jerry Marie just to be with the other Jerrys, and they goes into the back alley and they just like kiss each other real quick and like, what? Well, thank you, yes, because he just wanted to see what mutual love was like, and he was just satisfied with the concept. He didn't need anything else. It's just he was like, yeah, thanks, have a good one. He's just desperate for any type of fucking, self-congratulating fucking emotions that he'll just take it. It's a win. That's a W for Jerry. He'll take it. Straight to Harry looks at the comb. It's funny because Jerry's just that anal retentive about being cleanly that even his things that should be dirty aren't dirty. So it's funny that he would fucking clean his hairbrush when everyone else is just a disgusting pig. Unlike Jerry Seinfeld. That's the joke there. Irony. Topical humor. Observation humor. It's all there. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Or like one of the best episode enders ever in all of Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David's fucking piece de resistance, is the one when they're at the fucking movie theaters. This is like season 2 or 3, somewhere around that. Real old school Curb Your Enthusiasm. He's at the movie theater, and fucking the little girl goes into the bathroom to hug him, and he went into the bathroom to drink his illegal bottle of water. And then all of a sudden this little girl just screams out, "Mommy, he has something hard in his pants," and there's just Larry just realizes what's happening. You don't even have to see the crowd of angry adults about to storm the bathroom, and he just tries to fucking run out the fucking window. Is the funniest goddamn thing. Just one single line of dialogue in a certain situation, the reaction, and boom, perfection. Just the perfect fucking joke. Because everything it implies is horrible. It's just horrific. It's so fucking bad. And it's just executed. It's just, because that's where it lets your imagination run wild. Is you know what could happen. They don't show you what does happen. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake, Larry. It's just perfection at writing. Gross. I cleared out my nose, but in the grossest way, but I did it silently, so you guys didn't have to suffer. You're welcome. Still gonna keep honking. Alright, to talk about real jokes, it's Overwatch 2 time. But no, I think that Larry David zinger, that final is his best one ever. Nothing has ever topped that. Nothing can ever top that. It's too fucking perfect. It gets you every fucking time. Gets me every fucking time, I could say that. Oh. It's just, mwah. It's like a 5-course meal in 2 seconds. Just so good. Oh, God. Alright, so Overwatch 2 has been out for officially 2 weeks, I think? If even that. It is just so fucking bad. It's been just a nightmare launch, and it's been fantastic. Yo, Mr. Fuck, resubscribe. Fuck, how you doing? It's been a while. Been playing any of Scream Fortress 2022? I gotta get back in there. I gotta get it going. I need me some Scream fucking Fortress in my life. Look at this fucking boner, I know, right? What's going on? So, what up? Hold on, my stream's trying to catch up to it. I gotta wait and see. Look at this fucking boner right here. No, I've never been a bum. I don't know about that. That sounds like some commie fucking bullshit lies to me right there. Sounds like some commie bullshit lies. I farm mounts and wow, now and I hate myself. You poor bastard. There's always time to reform. There's always time. Scream Fortress, just go to Uncle Topia. Go into the strong, comforting arms of Uncle Dane, and he will protect you and do you right, okay? 100% commie bullshit. Thank you for the prime sub of Primes. Okay, I'm spinning around. It's a neat trick. Thank you for the prime. Okay, the stream is working. Cool. Gucci, cash money, yo. Boss fuck. What up? What's doing good? My home slice. I need to bust a pocket heal. No, my God, whenever I join TF2 during these days, and I got old Greg always there by my side. It just feels like I never left home at all. And then Nemesis tries to pocket me, then everyone else tries to pocket me, and then I have like 8 fucking medics on me, and it's cool. I'm fine with that. I can't help if my fucking, Rainmaker brings all the bitches to the yard. I can't help it that I'm just so fucking god tier. What am I supposed to do about that? I can't help this. Can't fucking help it. Yo, Overwatch 2 is fucking just some jank ass shit and it's fucking hilarious. It's not even a sequel, it's a fucking downgrade. Not only did they remove a hero spot, they removed 2 heroes. Stickies are still OP, yes. Yes, they are. Ooh, what's that smell? Can't you smell that smell? Ooh, ooh, that smell. The smell of death's around you. Man, F's in chat for no heroes, glad they're dead. Fuck those guys, am I right? Lol. Uncle Topia forever. Auto will bring in so many new players. If only their servers actually worked. Okay, so let's go over the bullshit that is Overwatch 2. So, the quote-unquote sequel has now been unleashed onto the world. First of all, by not being a real sequel, but just a Battle Pass upgrade to Overwatch, therefore forcing you to get Battle Passes and not free cosmetics by playing the game. No, little Billy. We had to remove the very illegal gambling structure in our monetization of the game. We have to do this legally to make as much money as humanly possible. You know that shitty Zarya skin that was 3,000 credits and it only took you like, oh, I don't know, a day's worth of playing in either casual or ranked to unlock just by, playing the game? That's gonna be $30 up front, Billy. Your mother's maiden name, blood type, social security number, Sell us your children. Do it. Do it right now. Come on, little Billy. It's worth it. It's worth it. Give us your fucking soul. So all this was to make sure that fucking goddamn no one can play unregistered, untraceable on free-to-play accounts of all things. And that no one can get anything for free that would actually be of merit. And that there's no chance of anything being a gamble. Therefore, you just have to pay them. It's just a ransom now. It's a ransom simulator. It's no longer a casino. You're being robbed at gunpoint. And that's legal. The loot boxes aren't legal, but give me all your money is. Oh god, you gotta love unregulated capitalism. It's great. It's wonderful. So, this entire scheme of Overwatch being like, yeah, we care about our community, bullshit, fucking bullshit, was always bullshit, fucking, just give us your money, sell us your children, it's gonna be fine. So, and like, even the most diehard, simps for fucking Blizzard are even like, this game sucks, downrate it, and it's like, okay, I mean, I guess I can take, allies when I can get them, I suppose, but like, everyone fucking can't play the game. So when it launched, servers you couldn't connect to for the first like 2 days. They got DOSed and everything. So they weren't prepared for multiple hundreds and thousands and millions of people trying to all get on at the same time. They're like, whoopsie doodles, we're just a small independent studio. What are you talking about? Forward squid rolls into your Twitch chat. Hey, registered Hypercam too. Yo, we're talking about Overwatch 2 now, Sparky. You came back just in time. How was Splatoon? I know that's what you've been doing. You can't lie to me. I know you've been being a squid and a kid. Can't lie to me. Can't lie to me, Sparky. So, Blizzard once again botches an entire launch of a supposed new game in a franchise, even though it's the same game, because you can't play the old game in the franchise, because there is no new game. There was never a sequel. It was just a fucking monetary patch. And then they fuck up all half the maps are removed, either because they're play modes that no longer exist, 2CP's dead, or they were going to start work on them for the PvE storyline, which is what the sell of Overwatch 2 was supposed to be, but little integrity, am I right? So, the maps, like, what is it? Rialto, what was the other one? Blizzard World just isn't on the roster, but Blizzard World's not being touched at all. I don't know why they took that out, but, Rialto, what else? Some of King's Row is going to be different, but Rialto's out of the thing because it was too far deep. Oh, Havana is too far deep into the quote-unquote, PvE maps, and they can't have the maps put in because they're unfinished in the Overwatch 2 engine, and they can't just have two different maps. I don't fucking know. It takes a lot. That server server hosting fees, they don't get any cheaper. You think Activision Blizzard has 50 cents to spare per day? No. Gotta watch out on your spending sprees at this point, you know. That's otherwise, if you don't hoard the wealth, then you go poor. They've taught us that. Splatoon 3 is very good. How does it feel, Sparky, knowing you have 3 Squid Games to choose from at any time that you want to play at any point in your life, and Overwatch has one update? Just, you only get one. So, most of the maps can't be played. One hero's locked behind a paywall. There was a glitch where people who had fucking Overwatch accounts before the new one launched were locked out from all of their characters, couldn't get to them, and couldn't get any of their cosmetics. And Blizzard's like, lol, whatever, just buy them again, we don't care. And so, it's obviously that the future of this game is going to be nothing but pay to unlock for anything that comes out. And it's just like, wow, cool, way to go on your free-to-play model. And also, people who start from the beginning now are probably going to have to unlock all the heroes that have been out since 2016. Why do you have to fucking hold the 2016 heroes hostage? That doesn't make any sense. It's so stupid. 4 Squid Games if you count Smash Bros. That's true. That is true. That's part of the lore. Squid's fighting Bayonetta and fucking Sora from Kingdom Hearts. It's all canon. It's all canon. Mommy. So, everything put into this game has been put in for the sole concept of how do we make money. None of this is for the gamers. None of this is for the players. None of this is for the community. None of this is for legacy. None of this is for any type of, you know, good faith or anything like that. This is just a smash and grab, give us all your money. It's just a fucking blatant robbery. It is a fucking grand heist and nothing else. And so, it's also another game that now you have to be online at all time. You can't even just boot up the game to go into your options and your settings. And you can't even play in the practice range without it being connected to a fucking server. The entire game is on server to make sure that you can't do anything offline, like mod clothes or something onto a character. God forbid you have access to the source code or some shit like that for making silly shit. Oh god, it's just so fucking stupid. So goddamn dumb. So, Blizzard has complete and total control over everything that happens in the game. They get to decide what's fair and what isn't. No trial by fire. It's just, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you can't play, fuck off. Give us your money. Can't play, fuck off. Give us your money. You want to play, fuck off. Give us your money. Either way. So, the game is fully online. No matter what, even if you're just in the idle engine or if you're hosting a LAN party, which makes a lot of sense now why the Overwatch League's been a hot fucking mess when it comes to connection, because they can't even play LANs and they have to be always online in order to connect to the fucking servers anyways, and also the servers in the game that's already downloaded into the fucking computers. It doesn't make any stupid fucking sense. It's so goddamn fucking dumb. So, servers didn't work. Everything's online to make sure that you don't get anything for free, you fucking communist pirate scumbag. That's $5,000 fine right there. We own everything. And listen, I'd like to remind you that Activision Blizzard investigated itself thoroughly and found that it had done nothing wrong. The entire company did no wrong. Never once in its entire life. It was able to prove that it had done no wrong. This time, Activision Blizzard had to announce that they did wrong in several ways. So, I did play the game when it first came out, and I was able to actually get into the game, and I rage-fucked ranked AO2 for 12 hours straight, and it was just the worst fucking experience in my life. There was no rhyme or reason to any type of pairing up when it came to fucking skill or anything like that. And the thing is, they deleted any type of stat tracking that was in Overwatch 1. All of your stats from Overwatch 1 deleted. Gone. Nothing. You had your cosmetics and golden guns, and that's about it. but anything that showed comp or rank from Overwatch 1, gone. But they didn't reset the SR. You gotta love a sequel that just remembers that it dug you into a fucking hole and it's just sending you right back to hell. Clean slates for everyone, right? Bobby Kotick himself has confirmed that he knows nothing about the rampant sexual harassment at this company or that he once threatened to kill his assistant in public, in front of witnesses. You know, as billionaires tend to do. So anyways, so they completely wiped everything clean except for how rank is supposed to work in Overwatch 1, which is remember your SR. So no one started with a clean slate, but yet they also made it so that after everyone, regardless of how many wins or losses you had, because now it's a new progression system where if you get 7 wins, you move up. If you get 20 losses before you get the 7 wins and vice versa, you move down. So now you kind of have an inkling of how they judge SR based off of your games for Overwatch 2. But everyone just got placed into fucking bronze. Even top players, like one of the top 500 widows from Overwatch 1 got put into bronze. I got into fucking bronze 3. Everyone I know placed into bronze was like, well, time, it's done. I'm over with. And Overwatch had to admit that it was their fault. They fucked up the rank system. It was an accident. They forgot to adjust what other algorithm is in the game to make it an actual properly working ranking system. So they just threw everyone into bronze, and now they've said that that now that they've admitted it, that if you play now, it should be based on the thing, but people have already placed into the bronze, so they're not even totally 100% forgiving the quote-unquote debt they've accrued onto the player against any wrongdoings of their own. It's just so fucking stupid. So they've already admitted that they weren't prepared for launch day. They admitted they fucked up rank and SR and, systems deciding on how you place. And then they fucked up on how they actually fucking pair people, not just through skill, but based on region, because as soon as they come out with the patches trying to upgrade the ranking system, all of a sudden, now your ping's all the way up to the moon, because by doing that, they got rid of region locking, so now you're playing anyone from all over the world, and your computer's already fucking slowed down by all the stupid-ass fucking lens flare they added into the game, somehow even more, even though they fucking deleted an entire player as a tank, and yet there's still so many particle effects everywhere. And it's like, holy shit, so the frame drops. I couldn't play the game on day 1 or day 2 because the servers were so bad, so laggy. And it was like, is my computer just shit at this point? It's like, no, it's just Overwatch. Overwatch is legitimately shit. I got like 1 frame a second. And then I did my placements like a couple days later. It ran just as smooth as Overwatch 1, but just like Overwatch 1, it fucking sucked just to play the game, so it was a terrible experience, but at least I got to play it, I suppose, and got it out of my system. And then they come out with the announcement that their rank system's fucked up, you can try again, so everyone's trying to get in there at the same time, and if you do get in there, well, goodbye to any type of actual playing, because you can't fucking move in the game, and then you're just dead. So, you still can't play Overwatch 2, and it's so fucking hilarious how they were able to fuck this up. It's so scuffed. It's so broken. But, I mean, I guess that's what you get out of freemium game these days. Do you know how much money they're gonna make off of this thing, too? Because it is free to play, and because it's so easy to spend money in the shop, and people are just gonna buy the cosmetics like just jackasses. They know what they're doing. They made hundreds of millions of dollars off of Diablo Immortal, and everyone hated Diablo Immortal, because there's going to be the people who are just going to buy it no matter what, the people who are going to consume, and that's not, some people just really do have addictions, and it's almost like their dealers are exploiting them in order to get as much money out of them before they die penniless and in the poorhouse. It's almost like they don't care about their actual community, they just see them as blood bags, like vampires tend to do, and ghouls. It's great. I think people see free-to-play games as something worth playing. Hey! Apologize to Team Fortress 2 right now. You apologize right now. You don't apologize to Diablo Immortal. You apologize to TF2. I love that TF2 is the trailblazer for, all of the modern-day fucking implements in the video game industry now, and was done with such good faith and such hope in humanity. And then all the AAA industry game makers, EA, Ubisoft, Blizzard, were all like, yeah, how do we fuck this up? And boy, oh boy, they really went to town. Valve gave them a crumb and they took the whole fucking slice. That new Torchlight game. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god, oh man, oh jeez. Yo, is anyone... Yo, who needs help hunting Mohg? I'm here. I'm here for your Mohg needs. I might have to do some invasions to counteract all the sweet Mohg kicking asses that I've been doing lately. How many... Am I at 100? No. I'm so close to 100 rune arcs from just murdering Mohg. Or that Pokemon game on the phone with the MOBA thing. MOBAs! MOBAs everywhere! MOBAs everywhere! Too many MOBAs. Hate them. Hate them. Get them out of here. So, Blizzard has just committed like every fucking cardinal sin. And it's hilarious. It's just so fucking hilarious. But you know what? Everyone is going to forgive them as soon as they are able to start playing and able to start going at each other's throats and blame their teammates for not being as good as them instead of blaming the game for just being shit. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be... It's a fucking dead game. It was dead on arrival, and there was other shenanigans. Ah, shit, now I gotta think about all the fucking, deets. The juicy deets. Oh, those juicy deets. What else has been happening in the game? The Battle Pass system is complete garbage. The storefront is so predatory, it's not even funny. I had to give Fortnite credit for getting that trend going. Can't blame TF2 for Battle Passes. Just can't blame them. They stole that from Fortnite as well. Oh. Unless Fortnite stole it from Dota. Which one came first? Who started the Battle Pass? Was it Dota 2 or Fortnite? Which one was the true bastard man? I think it was Fortnite. I think it was. I'm placing my bets on Fortnite. Oh, there was something I wanted to talk about. And completely slipped my mind. My dementia's really kicking in now. Damn it. Probably... No, it was still related to Blizzard. Oh, the Bastion and Torb thing. Alright, so the game hasn't even been out for 2 whole weeks. I don't think at this point. It might be 2 weeks right on the dot, but no more than that. And so people were able to find ways to exploit Bastion and Torb in game because they could use their ults and their cooldowns infinitely without having them actually wait for the cooldowns to reset. So Bastion's ult was able to get more than 3 motor shells. So you could just spam his ult, but his ult's shit anyway, so like... It's just... You maybe get 1 kill with like 18 barrages all at once, but Torb's was severely busted. Torb was a legit fucking piece of shit garbage. So, because they don't know how to fix the characters right now with a decent patch, they just removed Torb and Bastion from the fucking game. So they just got fucking removed. It's just like how Scream Fortress 2022 is out right now, and apparently there was an exploit on one of the new maps, and instead of patching out the exploit, they just removed magic from the game because you could teleport out of the map through the magic, and it's like, but that's what teleport exploits have been doing ever since Team Fortress has been around, and yet teleporters are still allowed in the game. Why did you remove magic? What the fuck? Dota 2 started up. Wow, Valve needs to stop sharing its answers for homework assignments with these other guys. Valve, I know you want friends. You want to be desperately loved, but I don't think this is the right crowd to be hanging out with. Just saying. I mean, for God's sake, Stadia tried to copy you. I mean, jeez. I think Valve might be hanging out with the wrong crowd. Jeez. They have the best intentions in the whole world, and then, you know, everyone else starts to ruin it. You hate to see it, you really do. I was like, as soon as I said Fortnite with Battle Passes, I'm like, wait a second, wasn't Valve releasing new content in Dota 2 at the same time with Battle Passes? I think it was Dota 2. But Fortnite definitely made it popular, just like how Overwatch made fucking loot boxes into the sensation that it was, because they hyped it up so much before the game was launched. TF2 added loot boxes into its game years after launch, and it wasn't a premium feature compared to, like, Overwatch being like, yeah, you get to cosmetically change your characters on day one. Bye, bye, bye. It's like gambling, because it is. Wow. And thankfully, at least the store still works. Oh, yeah. And then there was the bug with the shop command in Overwatch 2 where you can actually buy things just by type commanding. And so if you press the spacebar too many times on accident while trying to talk in the chat and you had your store connected to any type of payment, like a wallet, credit card, or PayPal, whatever, it would just buy things. And Blizzard refuses to refund them because they said, well, if you made the purchase, you gotta deal with it. So Blizzard offers 0 refunds on fucking cosmetics. So I have no idea. I know a couple people lost like 30 or 40 bucks from that fucking bug, but I don't think Blizzard's gonna be talking too much about that. I think they were, that was just a secret fast track to getting to the bottom of the barrel real quick. Just what the, everything that could have gone wrong. And then May still can't walk on her, well, she can walk on the ice walls, but you can't jump without getting a rubber band to them. So that's broken. I don't know how they managed to break all the things that did work in the Overwatch 1 code while exporting it over to Overwatch 2, but life finds a way. Because as long as the monetization system works, that's all that matters. As long as the store feature is the main game that works, you gotta make sacrifices, okay? Gotta make some sacrifices. I feel like I've been waiting here to get summoned for like a half hour. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Sure hope no one's putting their sign on top of mine. So Overwatch 2 just continuously becomes worse and worse of a trash fire, and I'm here for it. Overwatch League is almost at the end of its season, and it's gonna play like 3 games in the actual game it was supposed to be playing this entire time. It's been so fucking bad. Just horrible. It's not even like funny to laugh at, like once the pandemic hit and like it was the same year that Blizzard got so cocky with all of its IRL stadium performances where they were just selling tickets at outrageous prices all over the world and being like, yeah, you could come see here for like $500. Well, it was beautiful to watch that burn down in front of their eyes. The #1 esport in all of esports. So you had that schadenfreude action going on there. But then it was also such a clusterfuck of having to watch them play on fucking lag and latency and apart, and it was just like, oh god, this is horrible. This is just some dumb shit. And then like the metas were terrible and the game was just horrible, and it was just like it was schadenfreude. This is just boring. It's just boring, repetitive trash. Everyone has to play the same thing. There is no excitement. There's nothing to it. It's just a fucking corpse. And it's just like, just put it in the ground already. Stop parading it around. It's already dead. Stop trying to pinata money out of it. It's got nothing left. It's done. Ugh. It's just so bland. So aggressively and offensively bland. Everything's so bland. So how's everybody doing? I hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's having a fine time on this lovely Friday night, Saturday morning. while I try to bash Mohg. Try to bash Mohg to bits. Into bits! Okay. Guys, I hate to do this. Okay. I hate to do this, but I have a feeling that something might be going up here real quick. So hold on. Gotta go deposit our souls real quick. Okay. Gotta come over here. I think I need to show off how I started the stream with telling you guys how the PvP works now. Just and what I've been doing for like the past day. I think it's time to demonstrate something. I must teach some people a lesson because again, my dynasty giveth and it taketh away. If you don't want to summon for help at Mohg up above at the elevator, where normal people with kind and considerate, normal people would tend to go to get help from for their summons to fight Mohg, I guess I'm gonna just have to scoot your butts on up there. I'm just gonna have to prove a point one way or another. I think it's about time that Dynasty just, gotta do some shady, nasty things. This dynasty isn't called Shady Nasties for nothing. Do not mistake my kindness as a weakness. No, because guess what? The beaten stick. Oh, it go burr and it hungers. Now, I'm not going to sit at the table and risk crashing the stream to change the tear stone, because we're probably not going to need our flask anyways, but the beast has been unleashed, and it craves for blood. So, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. The only thing I gotta change one talisman. In just one. Everything else is perfectly fine. So now, Dynasty is an absolute fucking beast. Because, FromSoft just, buffed fucking strong characters even more. I'd like to point out again that my stats, but last stream, my poise was like 55, armor got buffed, it's at 68. So close, Miyazaki, to making this a perfect game. So close. You almost had it, Miyazaki. You were just 1 point off. So the only thing we have to change is blood exhalation, because we're not using any bleed, so I need to get my filigree crest back on, and you'll see why in just a second. So again, colossal weapons do a whole lot more damage, and they break poise a lot easier, and they also swing faster two-handed. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. So, to all those out there, in their magic katana builds, I'm just saying, Dynasty giveth, and Dynasty taketh away. Let's see how many people are playing right now at 3 in the morning on a Friday night. Let's go and see, shall we, chat? Let's find out. Do not mistake my benevolence as weakness. I can give, and I can take. I can destroy what I've made. If you're not willing to summon me to help fight Mohg, I'm gonna have to, become the Mohg myself. So, this right here. Do not do this. Do not summon the players down at this bonfire. Because I also have equipped right now Mohg's Great Rune. And you'll see why that's going to matter whenever I do get summoned into this world. Because it's only really good for places that bleed. And you know what? There's a lot of places to catch a bad, scrape around these parts. So even though I may not be, using blood loss as a form of attack or anything like that, everything else in this general vicinity does, and it aggroes mods, and it's just, you may not want to do that. So far, at least all the people I've helped on the stream tonight, they've all been very, very good at, if an invader happens to come on by into your world, you go into the boss fight. You don't try to 1v1 or 2v2 or 3v1 the invader. You don't do it. You don't need to do it. Stop that right now. Because there might be a Dynasty lurking around. Man, you ever feel like you've lived long enough you get to see yourself turn into the Mohg? This is Mohgin time. I must become the Mohg now. And let me tell you, the katana-based magic builds, they see you with this weapon. And they don't take you seriously. And then you just go burr. And then you see a magic trick of the host disappearing. And it's pretty good. What can I say? It's just, sometimes it be like it do. Should dynasties just live long enough to become the Mohg? I hate to say it. Hate to say it. Sometimes it just really be like it do. Sometimes it just really be like it do. Ugh. Attempting to invade. I just think there's not a lot of players here right now, but, you know, anyone who's down here who didn't sum me up there, just saying, you had your chance. This is gonna be some free advertising of don't summon at the bonfire. All you have to do, look at what you have to do. All you have to do is once you get to this bonfire, you don't have to go anywhere near those guys. Just come over here. Yeah? Just come over here. Get on the elevator. And then you go up the elevator. That's all you gotta do. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Nothing else. Easy clap. Easy heckin' clap. Okay, so you see that thing up there? You gotta jump into the tree. Jump into the tree. Well, I jumped onto the tree, and then there we go. And then there should be a moon. No, ruins ahead. This isn't the good one. This isn't the one that's usually here. I wanted the Ranny emote one. Where's my normal Mohgwins for the night? Where are you? I've missed them. They've abandoned me. And now I must be the Mohg. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it must come true. The prophecies must happen. Whee! Here we go. Look at me go. Okay, enough of that. I'm getting dizzy. That was too much. That was too much. That was much too fast, much too furious. Yeah, there's a bunch of people here, but I might be out of their level range for some of them. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All I want to do is fight Mohgs. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? I think we've only lost one Mohg fight, as in getting crunched instantly, from the very first summon of the night because they were trying to get me to help them from the moon. And then that one time I killed... Mohg died at the same time that the host died, so it all worked out in the end. Actually, I think that was a fight that I did right before the stream. I was able to... The second summon and the host got way too cocky when Mohg had 1 HP of health left. I'm throwing bees at him, and then I was alive, and then Mohg just swung one last time, killed the host, killed the second summon, but I killed Mohg. I don't think that was on this stream. I think I was trying to remember to mention that earlier, but I was so excited to talk about everything else. And it seems like this beefy boy of a stream has remained intact, so hi YouTube. Would you be interested in seeing more of my Elden Ring adventures? Well, whoop-de-doo. Do I have an offer for you? Boy, I have almost 300 hours of VOD saved on my Twitch channel, but YouTube doesn't like it when you say click off their website to go look at other things. So, here's my ultimatum. Man, Google sure is a great website. You can search for anything on Google. Have you tried Googling my username, bobfleadip, and seeing what the top results are? Wow, amazing those results. I wonder what could be on those. See, I'm not telling people to click off the site, I'm telling them to go to Google, which is the parent company of YouTube, perfectly in TOS terms. You gotta get creative, guys. You really do, during these trying times. So yeah, YouTube, I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring lately. It's been a good time. It's been a pretty good time. It's been great. Having a good time, having a good time. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. This is the best weapon From Software's ever made. I love it. I would love a real-life version of it. I might make it someday. Probably out of paper mache. That was a sweet rhyme by me. That was some fire right there. God, you know what's fucking sad? Is like, oh god, I haven't watched any of Muselk's fucking content ever since he became Fortnite Guy 101. And like, that poor bastard, that poor son of a bitch is constantly a abandoned teenager at the mall. It's just, everything is literally, actually, clutch. I was like, oh my god, you have 3 words in your vocab. Come on, bro. Damn it! Okay, this person was smart. They went into the boss room. Do it again. Actually, clutch, actually, cringe. Oh my god, cringe. Goated. Actually, goated. Goated, cringe. Very goated. Goated, cringe, goated. Cringe, goated. There, I just saved you on like 5 years of Muselk content. I've summed up the majority of it. And then when he tries to fucking do TF2 uploads onto fucking YouTube, and this is not a direct criticism of Muselk or anything like that. This is just observations of what his stuff has turned into. It's just that his editors are still cutting like content made for boomers, for zoomers, and it's like, oh my god, it's just every fucking 3 seconds isn't just an edit, it's just a fucking edit to get rid of the breathing room. There's no breathing, it's just jump cuts everywhere. It's like every like 2 seconds. It's just, he takes like 2 steps forward and there's just 0 breathing. It's nauseating. But I mean, he's made his sacrifices to get the content he has to create, which is children's content. God, I would not wish a fate worse than that on anybody. Really, with Gen Z? Like, actually, cringe. I don't want the respect of teenagers. That's disgusting. Don't look at me. Get out of here. Just stop it. I don't... Man, imagining validation from a 12-year-old. God, you've already lost. What type of leverage do you have if you need 12-year-olds to be your friends? Fuck. That's just the Fortnite community in general, and probably Valorant at this point too, which is an Apex and every... Hate it. Muselk. Why did you choose this path of destruction? You didn't have to do this to yourself. I love you. You hate me. That is very good. Oh, that sounds great. Because every kid hated Barney. No one respected Barney. Kids respected Mr. Rogers, goddammit. Kids respect fucking Sesame Street. They don't respect Teletubbies. They don't respect fucking Barney because you're talking down to kids instead of trying to, treat them as equals. Kids aren't fucking, animals. Well, they kind of are. They're human animals, but they're not stupid. They're born with sentience. They're not a cat. They're not a dog. They're a human. They're just very small. They don't understand empathy, but that's the thing, is they don't understand empathy, and they will take you down like a pack of wolves. Man, I haven't seen too many good documentaries lately. It's been a bit of a dry spell. Last good one I saw in theater was the Mr. Rogers documentary, not the amazing reenactment by Tom Hanks produced by Tencent as a studio. God damn it. But the actual one that was a documentary, and unfortunately, the guy who made that documentary did the one on Anthony Bourdain, and this is a conversation for another time, because I need to talk about, still, Anthony Bourdain's death and Norm Macdonald. They kind of go hand in hand for me, and it will make sense when I talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it right now. Been meaning to talk about it for a while, but now is not the time. But the main thing is the same person who was responsible for the Mr. Rogers documentary, very good movie, also did the Anthony Bourdain movie. It was so disappointing because all it was is a retelling of the shit that the viewers already saw in his life, and then barely touching on the tragedy that was the end of his life or going into details, because a certain someone in the end of Bourdain's life likes to sue the shit out of people. So it was obvious that they were kind of making the film in fear while also trying to be provocative at the same time, and it just didn't fucking work. It was not the closure that I needed. And to be fair, I don't think I'll ever get that closure from Bourdain's story, and it's just a fucking tragedy that could be seen miles and miles away before it even happened. But again, that's a discussion for another time. But the Mr. Rogers documentary, very good. Roadrunner, the one on Anthony Bourdain, not as good. It's kind of shitty that it ended up the way it did. But what can you do? The cover image for it is a burning, broken Barney VHS tape. It goes into why people hate Barney so much. Furious reaction and what it says about the human need to hate. To be fair, Barney is not... It's just like Teletubbies. Teletubbies and Barney is just trying to make money off of children versus actually trying to educate children. There's a difference. It's just like, you know, playing a legitimate video game that actually cares about its world building and lore and doesn't try to be predatory and, you know, just isn't made by Activision Blizzard. Might be made by a certain company that cares about and respects its audience and doesn't have to spoon feed them every bit of story because they know that you're capable of critical thinking and deciding what in a fantasy game adventure could make sense or be possible and that your imagination is stronger than anything else. I'm still trying to find that game. I don't know where that could be. Anyone got a clue? Dora the Explorer, where's that game at? Compared to, hey, give us your money, kid. Give it to us now! Through brutal force. This is a fucking high-stake robbery. People can tell when you're being passive-aggressive, fucking have a superior complex, goddamn, you know, people can tell when you're not being authentic. We're very good at seeing through the uncanny valley. And we don't like having zombies tell us that they care about us when obviously they're just a corpse trying to steal our life forces so that they can once again rise and take over the night. I'm just saying, that's just how it works. Sometimes it really be like it do. This is a real talk right here. Hey YouTube, what's up? I have a lot of fun during these streams. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad you get to still watch in these things, but you know, there's more content out there. You go looking for it. Just saying. Man, the other day I uploaded the only fucking play the game highlight that was decent enough to YouTube from my Overwatch 2 12-hour rage fuck ranked adventure. I upload it, and then like apparently the YouTube algorithm gods are like, yeah, this should be recommended to Overwatch people. And it's like, okay, cool. First fucking Overwatch thing I've done in years, bam, gets like all the fucking views. B, YouTube does not allow me to monetize highlight videos like the play of the games because it's too short or it's considered glorifying violence because it's a video game where you have to kill the enemy, so it's too violent and it's too short, so you get nothing out of it. And B, I sure hope that people who like Overwatch, damn it, returning to my world. Haven't been able to do the cheese yet, feels bad. And I also hope that people who enjoy 20-second clips of highlighted Overwatch gameplay love watching 3-hour-long VODs of The Binding of Isaac where some lunatic's ranting about politics. I really hope that same group of audience overlaps. I'm really gonna need that. There's not even fucking Gibbs in Overwatch compared to TF2. No, the vast majority of my Overwatch highlight videos, if you do get ads on them, I get nothing out of them. They are completely unmonetized. Actually, a lot of my old content's like that, too. I swear to God, YouTube is just such a pain in the fucking ass. I can't get down that road again. That same rant. Oh, also... Excuse me. Gotta take a drink real quick. Whew. Hydration. Alternate universe, just Sparky still making Minecraft content. Oh, God. Oh, geez, not like this. So, lately, Twitch still hasn't, moved on changing its 50-50 split with any of the content creators now. But they are doing payouts earlier, so instead of it being the $100 minimum threshold for everybody, $50 to get your payout. That's actually pretty nice. That's very convenient. So thank you, Twitch, for doing something positive. And I will call out when you do something positive, but you still need to do something about, you know, the affiliate, you know, partner program and why you have separate weird-ass tiers of, you know, privileged users on your site that only is there to kind of make it a passive-aggressive, hostile environment towards other streamers, and that doesn't seem like a healthy thing to do. YouTube will never do anything right. YouTube is completely irredeemable in my sight, and that's just how it is. Nothing. Except that once you become a partner on YouTube, everyone's in the same shit boat, so at least there's that. At least there's fucking that. Teenage girls spamming Twitter whenever my... Oh, God. Twitter is a fucking war crime against humanity. Can't tell me it's not. It legitimately is. Horrible. Horrible thing. I hate Twitter so much. Make it stop. God, Facebook's a fucking nightmare to use, too. Even just as a normal user, not even as a fucking official page, which is why I do not touch Facebook at all for the official bobfleadip account unless I'm posting something like the videos or art. That's the only time I interact with it. It's so fucking bad to use. It's incomprehensible why they decided to make it the way it do, and yet here we are. Have you heard that Dream did a... Yeah, I did. And he looked exactly like a teenage white boy probably would look these days, I'm just saying. I sure did. Yep. Sure is. It's just a normal white guy. And people lost their fucking shit. It's like, okay. Oh, God. So I've talked about this before with how I hate the idea of profiting off of, like, real tragedies or using, like, serial killers in order to sell your shitty made-for-TV movie or reenactment, live reenactment, without, like, actually doing any type of fucking, diligence to the victims and shit like that. I had my problems with that with the Netflix Ted Bundy, adaptation, because it's like, oh, man, Ted Bundy was so hot in real life, and like, have you ever seen Ted Bundy? He was just like a normal-looking dude, but it's like, but how else could he have been so gotten away with all those crimes unless he was good-looking? It's like, no, he blended into society. That's why you don't see supermodels going on rampages without it heading up into the headlines. Look at Ezra Miller. I mean, when beautiful people and celebrities and actors go fucking batshit crazy, the paparazzi's there. It's definitely fucking there. The reason why normal serial killers and lunatics and megalomaniacs get away with it, because they do it from the shadows and no one pays attention to them. And now, Netflix has the new Jeffrey Dahmer fucking show, and I've heard both sides of the argument of it's like, oh, it's exploitation, and I have no interest in seeing it on it, even if it is, like, trying to say, like, yeah, look at the difference between how the media portrays, like, say, if a white woman went disappearing versus, like, people of color, or depending on how wealthy they are, or if the cops are corrupt or shit like that. Just make an actual good TV show based off of that, with that premise. Because people have done it before. You don't need to exploit real life victims of a serial killer in order to do that. And then it's also like, wow, Jeffrey Dahmer was hot. It's like, no, the actor who plays Jeffrey Dahmer is hot. Jeffrey Dahmer was not a fucking goddamn runway model. He was a dude in Wisconsin who killed and ate people. Like, that's about it. I can't wait for the John Wayne Gacy Jr. Netflix reboot where he's played by fucking Brad Pitt. I can't wait for that to happen. See, at that point, if you go that far of being like, yeah, this is pure fantasy, but we're doing this for all the wrong reasons, like, okay, alright, I'll bite. I'll sniff around this, see what happens, but, like, goddamn, like, that's the thing, is, like, there's hardly any good documentaries on, like, what was it, H.G. Holmes or H.H. Holmes? Not H.G., H.H. Holmes or Ed Gein, because they were so poorly documented in their times, so there's too much speculation compared to real research that people are willing to do, and then they just become just hype beasts, and it's like, just tell me the fucking facts and shut up. Like, a good example of paying respect to a subject, and that's real, and is a tragedy, is like, Internet Historian just did that cave video. And that thing is so well researched and so well informed, and yet it's a reenactment with people that he knows and are his friends, but he treats it with respect. It's not like, oh my god, over the top, wowzers. It's actually a well-researched piece of document and has its references listed and is nice, instead of just being half-truths and, you know, putting things out of order for the sake of being entertaining. It's like, no, this is actually decent, like, documentary shit right here, and I approve of that. I like that. It was pretty damn good. Alright, let's see if I can actually get some people. Come on, Dynasty, let's go. Let's get this done. Oh shit. Go! Use the Mohgs! Get him! Run up here, run up here. Run up here. Where are they? Use the Mohgs. Because this is funny. Because even if I die, Mohg gets like a 20% bonus. Okay, they're not even up here. Okay, do this. Let's fucking smash, shall we? Damn, that's a lot of damage. But I just cursed them 3 times with Mohg's eyes, so, you know, have fun with the blood loss there. Let's see if we can do this again. Your summon is still there. You're not through the boss gate. I wonder what could happen. Oh, geez. Let's try that again. Do it. Oh, I should have used the, Okay, so there's 2 items you can get for PvP that are related directly to the Mohg rune, which I have activated, and by using the recusant finger, which is the Rykard finger, you know, that little group of hunting tarnishes, if you pop the finger ones, which are Rykards, you're more likely to invade a world that you just got kicked out of or beaten or whatever. So I should pop those. But I did just curse them 3 times. And this is the only area where it's worth using Mohg consistently, because you know there's nothing but blood in this fucking area, and it's kind of deviously delicious. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that fucking counter hit towards him. Oh, that did so much damage. I almost had the follow-up on getting that summon. But unfortunately, I can't sit at the bonfire and change my what is it? My flask to the break guard one. Otherwise, that would have been a lot more damage. It would have been pretty good. Put me in! Put me in! Put me in! I want a Mohg! Put me in! Put me in! They're right there! Want a Mohg! Damn it, I almost clutched that summon. This is actually, PvP is pretty fun when you do it like this, when you're a shitlord. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good. It's pretty nice. I recommend it 100%. 5,000,000,000%. Oh god, I just took off the gunner glasses and like my face is just, ugh. Ugh. But at least my eyes are nice, soft, and supple and hydrated. But not for long, because I just took them off and now they're gonna shrivel like raisins, Oh, wait, what's going on? I'm looking at chat. What happened? Oh, damn it, I'm probably invading the city. I gotta read chat. Help! 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 Oh, jeez, it's popping off. What do I do? I like the fact that I had to beat Elden Ring in order to enjoy PvE. Damn it! I was so close to cursing them. Alright, let me scroll up a bit. Damn it! I wasn't able to spite them. Damn it! Son of a bitch! Oh, no. I get into streaming, too. Some pros want to say, I'm just here to stream. Uh-oh. Like, what the hell do I want to watch a live stream on a dating website? What? I just joined plenty of fish to try it out, and now you get to watch people pretend to date each other on the live stream. Just watch Korean soap operas, or any soap opera, really. Just watch the soap operas. Crazy, I was sad because I thought it was the actor from the TV show and he seemed okay, then I learned it was the movie one and it all made sense. Why the fuck is... I know nothing about Ezra Miller at all. It means nothing to me in my ripe old age of 32, okay? I know nothing about their background other than they're just pulling a Charlie Sheen in their young age of life, and it's like, what is happening here? Where did we go so wrong? Why is fucking Zoomer Charlie Manson running around like he do? Like, what the fuck's happening here? It's just, stop it. God, that's gonna be a hell of a movie to watch someday. That's gonna be, that one, as toned down as it is going to have to be, will never truly encapsulate the true madness of Ezra Miller IRL. It's gonna be crazy, man. Alright, let's see if we get this. Nice. Yo, what up? It's funny because I can just stand on this button and stop them from coming up here. I could just stand here. Don't mind me just popping this here. They can't summon the elevator until I move. It's called a real dick move. And you know what? I'm all for it. They can't move until I get off the elevator. And I just cursed them 3 times. Ah! That's funny. Wait, is there anything I can do that's projectile? Hold on. Hold on.
You're beautiful.
Was there anything that I can just chuck at him? Oh! I know! Hold on a second. Wait a second. Is it gonna auto? No, just go straight. Damn. The bees betrayed me. I can... Someone I invaded earlier actually did this to me. It was a party of 3, and they got scared from the Chonky Bonky Fellstar Beastgo Burr stick so badly that one of the people just stayed up here while everyone buffed to go into Mohg, and they completely cockblocked me from coming up here, so now it's it's fucking payback. You should have summoned up here! Alright, that's a bit of a dick move. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's go. I sure hope they didn't waste all their fucking nice things. Damn. That was the same summon too. And I already cursed them again! I cursed them 3 times. I gave Mohg like a 30% buff on bleed. That's what you get. That's the same duo! And I had the wrong thing on. Whoops. My bad. I went for a sippy, and I got the wrong one. Do it again. Don't worry. They'll be back. They'll be back. I kind of gave Mohg, quite the blessing. Just, you know, should Dynasty giveth, and should Dynasty taketh away. Just a smidge. Yeah, so you can absolutely fuck off that that elevator, and it's so fucking funny. And the thing is, when the one party did that to me earlier, I was just like, I'm just gonna keep cursing you, my dude. Like, you're not making this any easier for yourselves. You should just fight me. However, the curse does linger even after the invader is destroyed. It's as long until you fight the boss or die. And it's hilarious. Each one of those fucking Mohg invasion souls is like a 10% buff to enemy blood loss. It's great. It's beautiful. It's a work of art. I think Mohg can technically one-shot you in his second phase drain if he gets a hold of you and you don't have the tier on. A curse upon thee! The House of Dynasty dooms you for summoning from down here, peasants! You have to summon up there. That's where the cool people hang out. Down here's for scumbags. Just saying. Just saying. Everyone I've invaded so far, mostly it's been that guy like twice. Everyone I've invaded so far are the type of people who summon from down here. And this is the shit pool of summons. The high class tier summons are up there on top of the mountain, alright? Alright, you gotta be brave enough to take the elevator by yourself, okay? You gotta be brave enough to cross the street on yourself, alright? You gotta have some type of spine to face Mohg with two other helpers, you know? Gotta just not fuck it up. I like that I'm trying to cheese them with the Beastar, but like they're just going full-fledged with the magic sorceries, and it's just like, man, this is some sweaty bullshit, isn't it? Damn it, I had no homing projectiles to go after them. I wanted it to be so. But my Lord and Savior Mohg, he will do me proud. Their wizard used up like an entire Estus flask on me alone, probably 2, to be perfectly honest. So, you know, I got some katanas, I got a little bit of magic. Mohg smiles upon thee. just stood on that elevator button the whole time. It's pretty good. It's such a scumbaggy move, but I live for it. Oh, that's as close as you can get to BMing without using the horse as the actual host summoner. That's some pretty good power a fucking invader can wield right there. Just hold the elevator hostage. You shall not pass! You will not pass go! Oh, also those Mohg, PvP consumables also reduce your health by 10% every time you take one. So I am handicapping myself slightly, but I don't really care. It's about the end results. It's about the point I'm trying to send across, okay? The message has been sent. Mohg's sending his regards, okay? All I gotta do is wait for that guy to die, come back down here, do it all again. That's all I gotta do. And then I'm gonna put my summon sign up there, and I will help them to get to victory. This is how you advertise your wares and services, okay? You think you can beat Mohg without me? Let's see about that, kiddo. Let's just see about that, shall we? You think you can out Mohg without Dynasty? I take that as a personal offense. Oh yeah, I drop my summons when I get defeated. Forget about that. I don't really care. Not my summons, my souls. Runes. None of that was right. None of that was right at all. None of those words were correct. I want to get one more invasion in, and then I'll go back to trying to help people fight Mohg, I suppose. I just had to be a snarky little snarky snark. A little bit of snark. Some snark here and there. A little bit, smidge. I just want to beat things with a stick. So that's really what it boils down to. Just go, burr. God, the fact that poise is so good in this game, oh, it's beautiful. It's pretty good. Do not underestimate Mohg. He's a tricky bitch. He will get you. He will come at you. And he will nihil you. Oh, I think the scaling for when it comes to PvP invasions and or summons, I don't know if there's a difference for invasions versus summons, but I know summons, it's like, what, a difference of like 50 levels, 60 levels, something like that, maybe 30, I don't know. For the scaling, like if you guys are like 50 levels apart, then it scales your stats down to fit the host. I don't know what the level scaling is for... Damn it. For invasions. Because I hardly play PvP. I just want to be a sassy bitch. So what? So what? Got a problem with that? Got a problem with that? I got a problem with you having a problem with that. Oh, wait. I used the wrong finger. Hold on. Didn't I? Cancel. Oh, I did. I used the right one. I thought I picked the normie one. Oh, I'll try it again. There we go. I just want the bonus points for helping Rykard at the same time. Jeez. Oh, also, I finally realized that the item, this one, Blasphemous Claw, is like the same cheese mechanic. It is to what Mohg Shackle is to Mohg, as to what Blasphemous Claw is to Malekith's, the Deathblade. It reflects the Deathblade, like, right back at him or something. But I've never successfully been able to save any of my hosts in the Malekith fucking fight, because they all get nuked. Same with the Dragon Lord Pharanax. They all just get nuked, and it's like, try not to get hit by lightning for like 3 seconds, please. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. That's all I asked for. That's all I could ever want. That's all I could ask for. Now, see, I have no interest in invading any other part of Elden Ring at this moment in time. Nor probably will I, because I don't really give a shit about PvP. But this is some wacky, silly shit. And I can get on board with wacky, silly shit any time of the day. Especially at 3:45 in the morning. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! I'm about that type of shit, okay? Okay, one more invasion attempt, as in I actually get to fight someone. In some way. Even if I get fucked by magic. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, man, if only I don't think I have enough levels to wield the magic, ricocheting. Golden Retaliation. Do I have enough to wield this? It'd be a heavy load, but that'd be funny. So the next time I sit on that elevator, I can do that and parry the magic right back at them. That'd be funny. But I have to have the high ground, Anakin. The high ground. That does a lot of damage, too. But then I get to be slow as fuck. I do wish I had the different tier equipped, but I physically can't sit at the bonfire. The stream has not crashed in almost 4 hours. As soon as I sit down, has a heart attack. It's over then. It's done. Can't do that. This is YouTube quality, goddammit. Think about the YouTubes. Maybe I will, bitch. Ugh. Delicious. Wee. Wahoo. Wahoo. It's me, Chris Pratt, from the famous game Chris Pratt 3D Land. Wahoo. 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 Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Chris Pratt says no. Because Jesus won't love you then. Wahoo. 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 Look out, Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. Wahoo. Wahoo. You know, Chris Pratt isn't that bad of a voice actor either. Like, he was in the Lego movie. Plural. He was fine in those. But, like, he doesn't feel like he has to try anymore, I suppose, because he's Chris Pratt, and it's like, you're hiring me to hear Chris Pratt. And it's like, oh, okay. But, like, he was good in the Lego movie, but the Lego movie's not Mario. Wahoo! Tomorrow's your birthday, and I actually have a group of friends visiting to celebrate it, so that's pretty exciting. Nice! Chris Pratt is a fine lead actor, but not a good... No, he used to be. And he's not that good of a main actor either. He's always just been Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is Chris Pratt, whereas Keanu Reeves being Keanu Reeves is good. Chris Pratt being Chris Pratt is not as good. Not as fun, wacky fun times. He's kind of an asshole if you haven't noticed. This is his best New Yorker accent, that Chris Pratt. It's just Chris Pratt as Chris Pratt. The person playing Toad is spot on. That's pretty good, but like, and fucking Bowser with Jack Black is definitely Jack Black as Bowser, but like Chris Pratt is not as Chris Pratt Mario. Chris Pratt's just Chris Pratt. It's just Chris Pratt. It's just claws. It's just claws. Koopas. I have been told by my PR agents to say this word as correct. Ha ha ha. Ha. Ha ha ha. Koopas. You know Chris Pratt was one of those kids who grew up making fun of people who played video games. No way in hell. Even though, I mean, people forget that he was quite a robust man when playing Parks and Rec, and then he got way too buff and swole for Guardians of the Galaxy, and that kind of ruined his life. Kind of went nuts after that. Kind of went real off the fucking depths on that one. He's actually doing a performance. He's not just Jack Black as Jack Black, it's Jack Black as Bowser. Goop was in the original arcade game. So we got the games mixed up. You think Chris Pratt ever played a video game? I did the thing they told me to do! Huzzah! Woo-ha! Ah! Also, happy almost birthday, Sparky! Congrats! You're now older than you've ever been. And now you're even older. And now you're even older. And now you're even older. You're older than you've ever been. And now you're even older. And now you're older still. And time keeps marching on. And time keeps marching on. There you go. That's the birthday song right there. The real one. Full Toad mode. He might. Though, to be honest, that is not a reasonable request. Guys! I mean, to be fair, they have Charlie Day and fucking Keegan-Michael Keel in one fucking kids movie. There can only be so much fucking crazy-ass Mountain Dew hypes in one kids movie legally. I don't think you can have both of them at the same time. That'd be like having Robin Williams and Jim Carrey in one movie. There's no room for breathing. You're just nuking it from the beginning. Can't have that. That'd be unacceptable amounts of fucking pure chaos, okay? Just gotta tone it down. There's already a cartoon character. Yeah, exactly. Charlie's great. They should have just sent the entire cast of It's Always Sunny to Philadelphia to the Mushroom Kingdom. Would have been more interesting than Chris Pratt just saying Danny DeVito as Bowser, Dennis as Mario. Fucking Charlie is fucking... He could be either Toad or Luigi. Maybe both. Fucking D as Princess Peach. And then Mac is just whoever is fucking... Either Toad or Luigi. Again, him and Charlie can flip a coin for that. It'd be perfect. Danny DeVito as Bowser. Do it. Right now. Even though he could have been Mario. I'm making him Bowser. Well, actually... Okay, Danny DeVito as Mario, Dennis as Bowser. Alright, now we're cooking with fire. Right there. Bam. I fixed your movie. Illumination Studios, aka DreamWorks, owned by France. Just... Yo, where's everyone at 4 in the morning? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Bruh, I'm here to smash Mohgs. Or to make you regret not summoning you to smash the bros. Mohgs bros. Mohgs bros. It's got a good ring to it. That's mine. You can't steal that. That's mine. Mohgs bros. Bros before Mohgs. Mohgs before bros. Did it. Mohgs bros. Oh, God. I have so many goddamn things to do that are coming up in the next couple of months before the end of the year. There's too much going on. There's not enough time in the world. I hate it. It's too much. Oh, God. At least I'm finally seeing my damn new gastrologist, so I can finally, you know, make the everyday pain finally, you know, go away from that certain situation. It's not been a good time. Just saying. So glad me and Northern Line had basically the same symptoms at the same time, but he has Canadian healthcare and kind of got treated in like the same week, and it's been like, you know, 8 months for me. Like, no big deal or nothing. Just you know, perfect country, perfect system. What could go wrong? This is great. Love it. Fucking love it. Just letting Charlie's marionette voice his own character. And he says that he'll get annoying in a feature-length film. Calvin, what is that actor with a wide range? Yeah, he could have. I mean, the fucking French dub of the Mario movie got a more Italian-sounding Mario. Like that French actor was putting his all into being Mario. It felt like Mario was there, just in France. Oh, they're hostile because they're actually in the SAG guild and they don't want to pay them the same amount of money. They would have to be owed the same amount of money as any other leading actor in the guild, and therefore, if they want to guarantee getting the hype of parents and like older people who care about pop culture, you're gonna pay for a Jack Black if you're paying Jack Black money. That is the main reason why voice actors get fucked over by normal celebrities nowadays, is because the Screen Actors Guild, because they would require that the Screen Actors Guild people be paid the same amount as any other leading actor. All about tantric sex. Okay, that sure is a thing. Okay, we're invading a world. That's a good. Put a pin in that note real quick before we come back to that. All right. Yes. Okay. just gonna put a pin in that. Oh, damn it. Get him. Get him. They got cursed once. Twice. Let's fucking go. Three times the charm. Oh shit, are they down there? Where are they? Someone died. Oh. Something happened. Okay, go back down there. Alright, they're down one person. Why was the elevator up? These guys aren't aggroed. Who's dying? Are they in the Mohg fight? Where are they? Well, I cursed them 3 times. They're in the Mohg fight! It spawned me outside of Mohg. Yeah! It glitched! It glitched! I fucking got it because I got the ring around me! It let me stay in after the boss and... No fog gate can save you, apparently. Holy shit, clip that. That's the best way I could have ended my invasion quest for the night. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I need a moment to soak that up. That was... Oh, that wasn't fair at all, but we take those W's. They're dirty as fuck, but we take them. All of a sudden, I saw the red ring around me. I'm like, are they fighting Mohg? And then I just cursed them 3 times while they were in the Mohg boss. I just gotta say, I'm just gonna go. That was a lot of skill on my part. I'm glad I was able to contribute to such an amazing achievement in mankind's history. Yep. Feels good. I think I have to atone for my sins now. I think that was the greatest sin I could have committed, to be perfectly honest. I don't know what else I could have done at that point to really, I don't know, be an asshole, but I'm sorry. I need to wash away the blood from my hands. I'm unclean. I could have taken the elevator up, but I needed to teleport, restart, refresh anew. Unclean, unpure, unclean, unpure. Disgusting filth everywhere. Oh, that was fucking real greasy on my part. That was so greasy. Oh my god, I'm looking for them like, how are they dying? Like, holy shit, they spawned me outside the boss fight. Imagine if they had defeated Mohg and the fog gate disappeared and I'm just standing there and they can't sit down at the bonfire. What do I do in that situation? Do I benevolently throw myself off the cliff and say, good job. Good job, you did it. Or do I do the biggest dick move one could ever imagine? Just, what the hell was that? That was some bullshit. Alright, I hope whoever I just fucked over real hard gets back up here, sees my summon sign, and I get to atone for my sins by defeating Mohg for you, okay? That's truly all I can offer at this point. I don't even know who the host's name was. I just know they were vanquished in quite a very, noticeable way. Through knee hills, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Forgive me for I have sinned. I feel like I need to go talk to the turtle pope real quick. Jeez, that was extra greasy. That was real greasy. That was a double-decker oof right there. I think I need to buy the McDonald's adult Happy Meal toy for $11.99 and get food poisoning to atone for my sins live on Twitch TV. Oh, I can't believe that happened! Oh my god! Working as attended. I really like this new PvP buff that the Beastjaw got. It's been so effective at, PvP combat. Just reading stream confirmed. Oh my god, that was horrific. That was fucking brutal right there. And the thing is with those McDonald's toys is that box, that stupid fucking cardboard box, looks like it offers the entire McDonald's, mascot lineage in that style, but I think it's those only 4 designs that come as toys. I haven't seen any other of the McDonald's toys, look like the, like, Mayor McCheese or Ronald McDonald or any of them. And it's like, why do you have these on the box if they're not, like, actually part of the toy line? False advertising. Also, since when was McDonald's fucking toy series only a series of 4 and not, like, 20? I'd take a Mayor McCheese, I'm not gonna lie. I'll get food poisoning for a Mayor McCheese, but not for some fucking dumbass Grimace. Absolutely not. Kind of maybe the Hamburglar, but considering that, and maybe Birdie, but considering that fucking it's a 50-50 shot of getting maybe one that you like, but the other one's just like a default, like, normie. I don't want a default fucking normie wearing McDonald's merch. I could do that myself. Yeah. I don't want Cactus Person. I don't want this shit. I want my Mayor McCheese. Give me my McCheese. I demand my McCheese. Give me my McCheese. I'm gonna keep bashing until I get my McCheese. Give me my McCheese, McDonald's. Give him. Give him. Just Mulan Szechuan sauce. It was all about the sauce. Give me the sauce. Okay, that's far too enough. I would like to formally apologize for my behavior right there. That was unacceptable in any way, and I'm gonna put myself in a timeout real quick. Do 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 ba 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 ba. I think the full set will be valuable. Ugh. I saw the $300,000 eBay post for the quote-unquote 3 blind bags, and yet they know exactly what characters are in them. Wow. Wow. Amazing that they're also a telepath. Wow. Well, the reason why Wendy's was able to snag the Rick and Morty promotion, and this is true, probably. Just take it from, you heard it from a friend of a friend kind of thing, is when the Rick and Morty Szechuan sauce for season 3 went crazy viral because Adult Swim decided to just play that one episode over and over again on April Fool's that year, is McDonald's suddenly got a surge in inquiries about Szechuan sauce. And so what they did is, without permission from Cartoon Network, because they don't really need it, because it is their sauce, and Rick and Morty are the ones who made the joke, is they decided to release a sauce that was inspired by Rick and Morty's style. So they technically did a bootleg sauce packet in the style of Rick and Morty just to get a quick buck off of the hype. And I don't think Adult Swim was very happy about that. So it was like some legal, cock-blocking tension of money. The usual. And so, Wendy's just offered them more, and also Wendy's allows you to get real fucking spicy with their fucking IPs. Wendy's and KFC have gotten to be extremely spicy with their online media blitz. McDonald's is just fucking McDonald's. They got nothing. They got a clown, and yet they're not funny, except for the fact that they are the joke. That's it. So instead of deciding to do an actual partnering up of releasing the Rick and Morty Szechuan sauce, they were just like, get as much money off this fucking sauce as you can. Put bright colors on it, maybe a planet or two. Bam, sell this fucking sauce right now. And it wasn't even Szechuan sauce, it was just fucking sauce. Ugh. You can feel the bag to figure out which one it is? Yeah. You can't ever get again. But then there's an entire episode where they just say Die Hard. Die Hard's the joke. Die Hard, motherfucker. Walkie-talkie Die Hard, motherfucker. Walkie-talkie Die Hard, motherfucker. I don't think that guy who I just defeated from the Mohg fight's ever coming back. I feel as though I've committed a cardinal sin, and nothing I do will ever, forgive me of such a heinous crime. The guy committed high treason at this point. So when do I become president? Oh yeah, of course it lost its charm, because once everyone starts doing it, it's no longer special. That's why when you get copycats, people start to hate the original thing, and then once the copycats fade, they realize why they liked the original thing to begin with, and then the cycle starts anew. It's just the natural progression of how things work. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Ew. Alright. You know what? I think I can one-up Duolingo with this up and coming story time right now, because nothing is worth or is worse than the truth. You can't make up something this horrible. Okay, so chat. I need to hydrate for this one. This one's just this one's a bit of a doozy. So speaking of random ass tangents to go down that or you just quickly want to delete and forget about. So I'm going to be seeing my gastrologist finally soon, within the near future. Thank fucking God, because I've been having, like, the digestive problems for quite some time now. For almost a whole fucking year, and I'm not happy about that. Technically, almost 3 years now, considering I couldn't digest my own food. My doctor thought that was perfectly normal. So, it's been getting really bad lately. Nothing to go to the ER about, thankfully, at this point. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. But a little while ago, I was having a bit of an experience that was pretty horrific. I'm just gonna put this out here, chat. Have you ever just accidentally goated yourself while trying to take a shit? It's not good. It's not, you don't really need to experience that. I think that's just, you don't need to go through that as a life experience at any point of age. And it's just, I don't know how I got a hold of such information. Just take my word for it. You don't want to accidentally just sit on the toilet and almost pull an Elvis because you're so fucking constipated because your digestive system's just, you don't need to just pop an aneurysm and nearly prolapse your anus for no reason. Just saying, it's not a good look. Never accidentally, no. God, you just ever try to take a shit and just accidentally pull an Elvis? I mean, if it was good enough for him, I should be thankful for that. Just, dear God, it was horrible. The worst thing. I needed to realign my chakras after that. My root chakra was completely gone. The fucking Kappa stole it from me. I need my power crystals to recharge it, but it's just like a potato's up there now or some shit. I don't know. That was horrible. Just I don't advise accidentally goating yourself. It's not, you don't need that. I love this medical field America has. It's great. Man. Feels real bad. Life is just endless pain. It's just, holy shit. In a very literal sense. About a month. Oh no, not the night terrors. I hope it wasn't about prolapsed anuses. Oh God. Down will help, but nothing does. Yeah, no. Man, the other day, I actually, in a less disgusting, less horrific story to transition to, I actually got woken up, like, a couple hours after I went to bed, and I was furious. Completely fucking furious. And I was like, am I gonna end up being awake for, like, 2 hours now? And my mind just kept racing. I was just mad. I'm like, this is too early to get up. All of a sudden, I just started to block out all of my thoughts and just said, calm. 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 The fucking mantra worked! I calmed down and I went back to sleep. It worked. So now I gotta keep that in mind every time I get accidentally awoken by children screaming outside my window. And, and or fireworks or some shit. or people doing wheelies on their shitmobiles, and just be like, calm, calm, don't think about things, calm, calm. Some good white noise. I can't believe it fucking worked, it did. But still, you lay on the bathroom floor. No. No. I wish I could cast that spell. You just try it. Just try it. My mind won't shut the fuck up. It worked. I drowned everything out. I can't believe it fucking worked, but it did. I can't even, like, if this was a sellout thing, like, who am I selling out to? Fucking goddamn fucking Morpheus? The god of dreams in Greek mythology? Is this now sponsored by Morpheus? Damn. Damn. Feels bad when stream is sponsored by Morpheus, god of sleep, but still not Keeps, just for men. Keeps, hit me up! Trust me, I'm really good at knowing about how to keep hair. I am your spokesman, alright? Keeps, call me. Think about that garbage for 1 second. Do it! Sparky! My fucking inner voice, my skull is just a tornado of just me screaming at myself, and somehow the calm worked. Now, it probably won't work all the time, because you get used to things if you're over, exposed to it, but that one time it worked. All I did was calm. 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 And this is the difference, because white noise machines don't really do anything for me. I leave the TV on, so I just have something in the background while I'm sleeping. So I'm used to having background noise and stuff like that, but apparently me just telling myself to fucking calm the fuck down is good enough, I suppose. You just gotta bore yourself. And it can't be anything that leads to an external, or another thought. You just gotta keep on that one track. Just keep that going. I really need to see a doctor, please, for the love of God, America. Why did you make this so hard? I just, why? Why did you do this to me? Just, oh boy. Really need to realign my chakras after that. Oh God. Okay. There has to be people here. There's people here. It's only at that one bonfire though. Only there. And only then. I need to help someone kill Mohg once before I end the stream to make up for that fucking devastatingly dominating fucking Chad performance of PvP playing that I was able to pull off live on Twitch TV. Oh, that was horrible. I'm like, where are they? Here's Mohg noises in the distance. Oh. Oh. Uh-ohs. Host vanquished. Uh-ohs. Uh-ohs. Kneels in the background. Uh-ohs. Undo. Undo. I did not mean to sin that much. Undo. Stop it. Make it stop. Man, imagine if I could have targeted them through the fog gate and just gravity bolted them, and that was the killing blow right there. Oh man, that could have been so much worse. So much worse. Whee! I know there's people here. I am your Mohg expert. Trust me. You got Mohgs? You call Dynasty. Trust me. I'm a professional. Till past dawn. Nah, Sparky. Listen, as soon as you turn off the stream, as soon as you go to bed, I'm gonna get summoned. Alright, go to bed so I can get summoned. Do it. Do it. Do it. It's gonna happen. As soon as you look away, that's when the pot boils. That's just the rules. Whee! Whee! I am so congested. The mother phlegm can only be withheld for just a little bit longer. Little bit longer. We can do this. We will be victorious. Yes. How the fuck is it already halfway through real October? September felt like it lasted forever. That was a good September this year. 2022 September was primo in my opinion. October's just going by way too fast. I got too much stuff to do. Ugh. Oofsk. Oofskis. Oofsk. Sparky, go to bed so I can get summoned. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go. Do it. Do it. Okay, fine, but not because you told me. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Happy almost birthday, Sparky. Whee! Man, I just need to get to level 20 in Slay the Spire on the PS4, and I got myself a plat. Easy plat. Just play the game. It's easy. Just win. Stop. Just win. It's easy. Also got a Jorb's gift sub. Nice. Nice. The birds are back. The Jorb's is unleashed. Unleash the Jorb's. Egg. Hot. Woo. Someone please summon me to attack Mohg. Please. Please. Please, okay. Yes, you buy now. Yes. Yes. Woo! Pachow! Pachow! Pachoo! 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 Pachow! 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 Wow! What else has been going on in life? Don't you threaten me with birds, Sparky. Go the fuck to sleep, Sparky. Go to sleep and have a happy birthday or something. God, jeez. God, Pachoo! 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 I'm eating salmon! See, Sparky, you just had to go to bed. Blessed. Blessed. It works every fucking time. Did it. Did it. Works every fucking time! You're beautiful. Oh, another Vera cosplayer. Nice.
Hey!
Nice. Nice. Yo, we got the big fuck off weapon squad right here. We got the beef boys. Yo, that was a sick entrance on our part. Yo, that tracking though? Mohg's dead. Mohg's just gonna fucking die. There we go. Good night, Mohg. Have a nice sleep. Beautiful. Gorgeous. flawless, and I just needed Sparky to go to sleep. That was the secret recipe, the secret formula. There we go. Nice. Alright, I feel as though I've atoned for my sins, because that was a mighty fucking sin. Just had to wait for Sparky to go to bed. Easy clap. We get those W's any way we can. No wrong answers. Alright. That was certainly a time. So, odds are, seeing as I've completely 100% finished Elden Ring at this point in my life, I still will stream Elden Ring in the future, because I fucking love beating the shit out of Mohg and helping people beat the shit out of Mohg, and I don't see myself stopping that anytime soon. Oh yeah, also since the last stream, besides murdering the you know, Chaos people, I did actually get Malika's blade. Where is it? And I maxed it out. It's pretty good, but like, honestly, I find it so hard to use the other weapons in the game in certain situations to where it's viable for me at this point in my game. So it's nice to have, but it's like, the damage I do with bleed from this thing, ridiculous. Damage I do from physical attack from the Beast Jaw, fucking superb. So, yeah, there's other things, but fuck it. Fuck it. Fudge it. Fudge it real good. Okay, give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. I also need to see if there's anything that I've missed in the game. There probably is, and I need to get it. I need the goods. I need the goods real bad, man. I need those goods. Oh, I should have probably bought poison darts. I'll do that. I'll do it another time. Okay. Now, there's one more thing I must do before the stream ends. I must show you guys something that is of great importance. Okay? I think we can all agree that this was a damn good stream. I'm at 304 hours of Elden Ring. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay? It's pretty nice. It's pretty great. However, the other day, like I was saying, when I finally got bored and was like, hey, if no one's inviting me to help them with Mohg, are they even in the game? Well, you know, you gotta find out through invasions, and so I may have done a silly. Alright. I might have done a silly. So, just a reminder, got 100% all of Elden Ring now, so here's the plat. Got me the Lord of Frenzy, all this good shit. Picked up that stick off the ground. I'm sure the people you helped are happy, especially the cutscene guy. Cutscene guy, I witnessed two things I've never seen before in Elden Ring. A, being allowed to stay in the world after they entered the boss fog and not getting kicked out. So, you know, take that for what you will. Thanks, FromSoft. Working as intended. And then also, someone plays the cutscene for the first time and they live to tell the tale. I'm just saying it happened. For the first time and they live to tell the tale. Oh, alright, for some reason now, my preview is stuck in this one thing. So hold on. Just watch this real quick while I reload Twitch one more time. Let's see if it will finally work after, like, 8,000 hours of streaming. Let's see. Also, I'm still congested as fuck, but, you know, gotta take it for what it is. Oh, also, it's... Oopsies, I forgot to do candy time. Hold on. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Candy. Alright, Twitch, load. There we go. All right, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna watch a movie real quick, chat. We're gonna watch an Elden Ring based movie, and it's quite the feat. So what's gonna happen here? Here's the rules. Okay. I'm gonna let this play out in complete silence. I'm gonna let you, as the audience, view and enjoy it. And then we'll recap what just happened, okay? So enjoy, shall we?
You're beautiful.
Now, I don't know about you, chat, but that's the funniest fucking thing I think I've ever seen in my damn life, and we're gonna go through this bit by bit now. I sure hope you enjoyed this shenanigans brought to you by Dynasty, and just a reminder, this was an invasion done before the latest patch. Earlier today, after I installed the PvP patch, the Bufferinos, I was one-shotting people with that damn stick. That gravity bolt was just erasing people left and right. They looked at me and just went, I've never seen a katana look like that before. They did not fear the Dynasty. Fools! Alright, now with commentators. Hold on. Ugh. Okay. Commentators, let's go. Alright, so this wasn't my first invasion of PvP in the lands of Mohg, of Mohg's dynasty, if you would. But it's just this is the one where it's like it got just so spicy. It was just beautiful. And I didn't realize what Mohg's eyes did or how to access them, because I kept invading people, but they weren't showing up in my inventory after I left the world. So I'm like, where's the consumable? And then it's something that you can only get while you're in the hostess world. So I'm like, all right, well, the elevator's up. I'm just gonna do some wacky shenanigans because I don't know what to expect up here. And I'm like, they haven't gone through the boss gate, so I'm just gonna fuck around. All the enemies were alive, so I didn't know if they were down below at the bonfire or not. But if they were, I was just like, just do some shits and giggles. Because again, this was before the latest patch where everything got super duper buff. So I wasn't sure if I was going to win or not. I didn't know about the Mohg curses. And then lo and behold, there's 2 katana dudes standing there. I'm like, oh, okay. So I see the 2 of them. I'm like, wait, is there a 3rd guy? So I'm clicking around trying to see if I can click on anything. Nothing there. But they're not moving. I'm like, do they not see me? And it's like, okay, gotta be polite. Gotta let yourself be known. So I'm just, compliment their sweet fucking drips. It's cool swords. Pretty nice. I'm like, yo, what up? And it's like, well, you didn't take me seriously, so, it's time to go burr. Into the blender you go. Sweet magic katana, bro, that really helped out. They did not take me as a serious threat at all. And then I just killed the summon out of spite. I'm like, alright, time to go. Down. Down you go. And it was just beautiful. It was wonderful. The magic katana dudes did not respect the beast jaw go burr. And man, feels good. Feels real good. That's so far my favorite invasion I've done, including just regardless of if it was successful or not. That has been my favorite experience in PvP so far. In Elden Ring, and I don't know what can top this or what just happened on the stream tonight. I don't think anything can at that point. Oh god, I love the beast jaw. It's so freaking good. Alright, so anyways, with that, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 44 minutes. And I had to get that one out of the way, because I need that as its own personal highlight. It's beautiful. Now, the upcoming streams I have are definitely going to be Halloween now. I gotta do my spooky streams. I need to do a stream where I showcase Puddinoff in her little costume. That might be a Gwent stream. It might be, because I need her to defeat my Gwent enemies for me, alright? That's how it works. So, this was a lot of fun. I helped a lot of people kick the shit out of Mohg, and then I greatly regret how that last Mohg invasion happened. Oh, jeez. It was too late. It was too late to undo. There's no turning back now. I basically was the Mohg the whole time. So, this will be going up on YouTube. Again, those watching this on YouTube, what up? Tell me how you're doing. I hope you're doing fine. Tell me how the future's doing. How is that 3rd World War? Did it go great? Is it like I predicted? Did the dinosaurs come back and save us? Oh shit. Spoilers, am I right? And also there's a lot of my stuff on Twitch, just thousands upon hours, years really, worth of footage to watch. Just saying. Anyways, so this has been a stream on a Friday night into a Saturday. I'm glad I was able to get as many invasions as I did from midnight until almost 5 in the morning. Good amount of work put in there. And we truly learned that we were the Mohg this whole time. So until next time, stick around, stay tuned, and peace out. Okay, bye. Bye, everybody. Bye.